What up, what up, what up? Well, look who's here. All the people are here. How's it going, everybody? I'm feeling better. Yesterday we had a really bad migraine, but we are, of course, recovered. And that's good. Today'll be a fun stream. Showcasing a little Mageblood action. This is what I went with for now. This is not some sort of set in stone thing, by the way. I'm probably gonna like Mageblood more than Headhunter, but there might still be Headhunter content I want to do. It was a choice between Bismuth, Gold, or Diamond as the two on top of Silver. Silver is mandatory. Doubling up was mandatory because that's how you get the most value out of the stats. I decided I couldn't live with myself unless I went gold. Magic Messiah complex, you know. I had to go gold for magic finding's sake. Even if 150 is the cap, I don't care. Soft cap. Really, it boiled down to Bismuth versus Diamond. Both had their advantages and disadvantages. Diamond would have been a lot better if I anticipated switching back and forth between Headhunter and Mageblood. Because obviously if you go Bismuth, then you're messing around with your gear because you got a ton of extra res and you're getting more affixes in. Also, if I went Diamond, that would have helped made up for the loss of crit that Headhunter gives. So a nice substitution opportunity there. But the gearing's just too tight. Without Bismuth, it's really tight, and I can't... I mean, I would have had to drop Rarity, I think, in 2 places on gear, which would have really made the gold Rarity side, Legacy of Gold, be a little bit redundant, you know, because if you're dropping 2 Rarity rolls on account of switching the belt just to get more Rarity, I mean, that's kind of dumb. So I got to keep every single Rarity slot. My gear is in flux right now. A little bit, so some of the gear is like scuffed. I got new body armor crafted, by the way. I suppose I need to add another suffix to this, but yeah. For now, I got 75% reduced effective curses because I'm so fed up with temporal chains in the temple. Anytime that mod spawns in the map, it's like impossible to avoid. Also, getting elemental weakness reduced is good too if I'm not running Headhunter. That's obviously wise. So, we got Rarity here. Still got Rarity in the boots. The boots need to be recrafted. I'm out of currency right now though. I had 1100 divines this morning. I'm in the middle of trying to desecrate crit into this. So, that's a work in progress. And the ring, well, I don't really know what I want to do with the ring yet. I'm gonna like fracture this just to hopefully hit like the prefix will make it easier to finish, the item easier to finish. Although, actually hitting the Rarity mod would probably be better, because otherwise whittling is gonna be impossible on the suffix side. Anyway. Yeah, no other changes as of now. This sucker is fast though, dude. I got a lot of speed. A lot of speed. We're actually going to track some stuff today. Because my temple is actually in decent status right now. Okay, what's going on here? Stupid thing. So, still gotta get some more crystals. I think I got like 30 or something. My lord, it's so fast. Wow, there's an earthquake in Tokyo right now. Oh shit, that's a big one. Big earthquake in Tokyo, guys. Actually, yeah. Wow. You can hear the alarms. That's a 5 or 6. That's a 5 or 6 right here. Wow, I'm gonna look this up right now. It's already kind of dissipating, I think, so it's fine. It scared the hell out of me, that line. Yeah, we're fine. That thing's kind of normal. Let me look it up. Yeah, you guys actually saw the camera. You don't usually see the camera shake. I'm not seeing any information on it yet. Not even AI isn't showing anything. Oh. I thought this is what AI was for. There's a major earthquake in Tokyo just now. Can you find any information on it? There has been no major earthquake in Tokyo just now. Oh my god. Fuck off, AI. AI is so stupid. It can't even... It doesn't even know there's an earthquake literally about... Alright, I guess we gotta give it like 5 minutes before we get info on it. It's, it was definitely at least a 5. I think it was probably a 6. Wherever it was. No, it was probably a 7 wherever it was, but it was like a 5 to 6 here where I'm at. I'm in an earthquake resistant building, by the way. There's like almost no danger at all. They have special technologies in Tokyo and Japan especially. So like you would have to have like an 8 or 9 in order to actually do real damage, and potentially get killed, I think, in a building like the one I'm in. And even then, you probably wouldn't. If you want to see some really badass YouTube video footage, go look up earthquake resistant building test on YouTube. And they simulate like 8s, 9s, and 10s on a building, testing the technology, and it's pretty insane what they can handle. My friend's messaging me now. Japanese friend, of course, who obviously felt that. Any videos to learn about temple setup? I skipped last week. I don't know anything about it. I don't have any major videos. But Milky BK has some. Okay, epicenter was Guma Prefecture. That's not very far from here. It's like a 2-hour drive, a 2 or 3 hour drive. And I guess my friend has the intel on it. I don't know. I've been playing my build for about 100 hours. This League and absolutely love it. Favorite build. I've played it over the 5 seasons. Congrats. You're not done yet. We got more tech we just expressed. Recent video was a good one, going over the charge, regulation, and thaumaturgic generator tech. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Oh, what? Okay, I'm so used to bigger quakes that are further away. This one was closer, so it felt bigger. It was only a 3, actually. I don't know how it was only a 3. It was a 5. It was a 5 at its epicenter. Probably because it was actually... the epicenter was actually on land. Usually the epicenters are out in the sea, and so there'll be like a 7 out in the sea or something, and then like not actually cause that much damage. If they're like way out in the sea. It felt bigger than it was, I guess. Well, that's what happens. Even if you have a small quake, epicenter on land nearby still feels pretty big. But it was very short-lived. Yeah, I knew it was close because it didn't last very long. I was shaking the camera for effects. Yeah, okay, dude. You've got to put another gem in Combat Frenzy. Oh yeah, I had to take Precision out. I can't put another gem in here right now. So what? I'm not even sure what to throw in there. I need to throw this in here and put Dialyz in, but I don't have the currency for that. I think I'm just going to let it sit there and be non-functional for now. Eventually I'll get Dialyz and they'll fix it. Oh wait, actually I can put it in Ghost Dance. Wait, yeah, wait. I think I can throw it in Ghost Dance. 240 Rarity, how? Let's check it. Check it. Slain monster item. Slain monster item. 240%. Yo. Mageblood give me the majority? No. I have 270. I have like 270 on gear, and then the rest is on Mageblood. Or something like that. I have perfect rarity gear, basically. Every single rare piece of gear has maximum number of tier 1 rarity rolls that it can have. So rings have 2, helmet has 2, gloves has 1, boot has 1, amulet has 2, and that's it. All tier 1. Yeah, that's not including rite of passage. Yo, you're right, yeah, you're right. So it's actually 255. It was 240 out of combat. Grasping Mail? No. Oh, that's actually an interesting idea. I didn't think about Grasping Mail. Is that what people are doing these days? I just crafted a body armor too. So fast. What in the world? I just did a freaking donut around. Did you see me? I'm burning donuts into the temple. Val beacon. Burning donuts into the floor. Oh god. Now I'm dealing with lag. Getting some latency issues. I've been having latency issues this time of the day and for the following, like, honestly, 4 hours. Mostly on the weekends though, but we'll see. We'll see if it's not so bad.
Yes, my beloved.
Yeah. So I got no Diamond Flask for Mageblood, but I got Pinpoint Critical, and that's enough to, like, get me to cap, basically. That makes all damage really smooth. Steam's not lagging though, can't confirm. Okay. No, it's my end that is lagging. Maybe not on stream, but the game server is. It's just this time of the day. Wait, I heard a tink. Did I not hear a tink? Did you guys hear a tink? Turn my sound up. Oh my god, it's hiding. Look at that. Look at that thing hide. Oh my god, I need more. I need to start prioritizing light radius. Holy. I need light radius. That was terrible. The fact that it was somehow hiding in the darkness. Rotation, well, it no longer has sniper's mark, so I just use ice-tipped arrows, and I use barrage before every twister cast. I never cast twister without barrage. So I'm just using barrage right before twister and using whirling slash to move around. We don't have many buttons left in the build anymore. That's just the way you guys want it, right? How far should I commit to the outer chain before I do the inner ones? Yeah, you definitely want to do the outer one first. You don't want the outer one to get plugged out by adjacent inner ones. You never want to have that situation, but you can mitigate that from being a problem a little bit by setting up like dead zone pockets and stuff, which is that's like the high-end tech that I'm using to build a temple. That's what's kind of allowed me to get away with not disintegrating. The temple prioritizes destabilizing rooms that have the most adjacent rooms next to them that are vulnerable at the same time, of course. So you just simply try to not have your vulnerable rooms as you're progressing adjacent to any other room. That's why you build it out first. I'm pretty sure the wall doesn't count as one of these rooms. That's why you focus on the outside first. I need to actually check the crystal count. I forgot. I'm probably getting kind of close. I'm maybe 50. Probably 50 now. I hope so. I notice you're not using salvo anymore as well. What? Yes, I am. You can see the count. There's a count on Twister. Of course I'm using salvo. I'm not using retreat anymore. I currently have I have 10.2 attacks per second out of combat. That's not even counting like skill speed after you've consumed a frenzy charge, which I can do out of combat right now actually, but like just standing in place. So I don't know what the speed is here. It's 10.99. Actually thought it'd be a little higher. Okay, I guess it's 11 now. Maybe higher now. Nope. Okay. I did just change the guide for mid-in game and late-in game especially to get even more skill speed. Dude, if we still had the sources of % more skill speed, this would be so insane. Imagine charge regulation gave more skill speed still. Oh. I don't understand why they had to do that. It was so mean. Look, I got all charges. Yay! Yeah, I am supposed to be checking, but I'm proccing the thing too quickly that I don't even have. I can't check it unless I deliberately, like, yeah, I have to delicately look at it, basically. So I'm just gonna go in here. Check. Do I think Abyssal Lich? I don't know, man. Probably not. 45? I think Abyssal Lich is one of the better ascendancies for sure, but I can't honestly say. I haven't ran it. Abyssal Lich. I've looked into it a little bit, but I know Abyssal Lich isn't going to go Trinity because they're not going to be able to use their spirit that way, and like Abyssal Lich just has awful spirit management because they got to devote almost all of it to minions, which are extremely powerful. But I mean that's what you do. You build into it. So I don't know how they're going to go Berserk or Charge Regulation, Trinity, or Ghost Dance, or Wind Dancer, or all the different things we're doing. Combat Frenzy, they're going to have a hard time fitting. They can get like a couple things in there, but I mean, maybe they can do Trinity on the spirit side or something. Use Amulet to get Trinity? Okay, well, you're going to have a very low level Trinity that's not functioning super well, and no skill speed on Whirling Slash from that either, so. And again, that's only one gem. Like, there's still other things. Like, at the later stages of the build, you have a lot of spirit gems. I suppose they don't need to get an unset ring, though. 24? Oh, well, okay, I guess. 24, interesting. I don't know what kind of stops you're pulling to get 24. Isn't it 18? I thought it was 18. Going like +6 minion gems or something. 24 is under a breakpoint though. 27 is really good. I actually can't get 27 now. I can do 25. 25 is another breakpoint. For resonance sake. I really want 27 though. 27 is 8% more damage. Breakpoint, but oh well. So yeah, I mean, I guess a Trinity gem is really nice tech for them, all things considered. They might want something else though. I don't even know. Following a build, do I get Rakietis first or save up for Headhunter? Oh, definitely save up for Headhunter unless you're like really focused on bossing for some reason. What does Headhunter cost now? Because a lot of people switched over to Mageblood. Surely it's gone down a bit, right? Or has nobody figured out a way to farm uniques in this game? What the hell? Oh, this is the... Huh. I didn't even see it there. Oh, I should read the text, I guess. Deterministic Fracturing Orb. Ooh. Wait, did this say? Does it say it has the Immersive Fury? Oh, we'll never know. $290 to $300? That hasn't gone down much at all. Trinity does not have to be on both sets, but it is weaker if it's on only one set. But a lot of the power that you get from it is active. So if you for whatever reason can't do it, then do it. Go Trinity weapon set 2. I really do think the goal is to get in on weapon set 1 though. It's not that hard. You just need big spirit rolls on amulet and body armor in 2 places. Alright, I'm gonna read this one. What does it say? 50? Oh my god, it's still not there. I am Jado, right? Ah. Come on, Jado, give me my double procs. Which increased effect? What am I spawning? 0% increased effect. Warrior Invictus? I mean, I've not been a fan of that body armor for a while. It's kind of weak now. You can get 61 spirit on body armor. Does Moria Invictus give a lot more than that? I only have cold fire active on Trinity. I got 1 lightning. No, you need more than you need tier 1 or tier 2 on the ring, on the gloves, and you need like 300 max lightning on your weapon. And then you also need to not have fire lightning anywhere else, almost. You can have it a little bit here and there. Like if you're running this scepter, you can... You know, I'm still running Blazing Critical, for example. But I have Lightning Heart of the Well, and then the other prefix is Skill Speed. Like I'm not even putting cold or fire on that other prefix. Just to give you an idea. I mean, that... I'm not looking forward to switching to Flying Spear and then having to settle for like, what is it, 230? I'm gonna lose like 70 max lightning damage or something. I'm not really sure how that's gonna go over, but we'll see, I guess. The thing that helps save this though is this rune here. You need to use this rune if you're not already using it. So that is a differential of 40% gain is extra. And that can really help regulate Trinity. That's saving it a bit. And also switching to Mageblood helped a lot. That's honestly one of my biggest motivators going Mageblood. It's getting extra skill speed, extra rarity, permanent extra skill speed, permanent extra rarity, and permanent Trinity uptime. Because freaking Headhunter, dude. Wrecking my Trinity. It's starting to get annoying. Totally worth it though if you're floating like 50, 60 Headhunter buffs, but I don't know, the Temple's only been spitting out like 20, 30, 40 at the most, so doesn't feel worth it. We lost too many rares. I crippled our rare farming, guys. No, you don't use like Sacred. Like if you're using Sacred Flame, I can already guarantee your Trinity's not proccing lightning. Because there's like literally no way it can. Almost no way. I mean, it might on rare occasion, but... Not streaming full HD. I'm having internet problems right now. Should be lucky I'm streaming at all. At the moment. There's no incentive to run Sacred Flame anyway. Like it's worse for Rakyetta's flow regardless. Like it's just like you probably shouldn't even use it, even with the fact that it gives more damage, fire damage. It's a negative synergy with Rakyetta's flow. You guys know that, right? Am I crazy? Oh my god! It's like, how did I not even find all checkpoints yet? Must be right here. No. Legacy of Gold's giving 67, I think. Yeah, 67. It's 45 times 1.49 in my case. Quake was 5.5 in Southern Ibaraki Prefecture. Oh, okay. What a shit map, dude. It's taking me forever to find this thing, and then I'm getting absolutely smoked by whatever is going on here. Can't even finish the Val Beacon.
Okay.
Alright, this will be the last one, and then we start running Temple. Have ever considered SSF? I don't like doing SSF. Other than, like, leveling practice. I don't like that mode of gameplay. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, man. What the hell? Sorry, I almost died. Mainly because of lag, but... Yeah, I play ARPGs for trade. Like, that's where I get my kicks. I prefer that mode of gameplay. You need sunglasses for this build? Yeah, fortunately I got dark brown eyes, so I'm okay. I guess. Sinestral crystal to ensure the alloy uses a prefix? Yes. Yes, when you drag the first crafted alloy you use, yeah, 100% you got to do that. Yeah, sorry I didn't answer the question about the seals. Yeah, salvo support benefits from the seals a lot, and the later on the build we go, the more frequently we use twister, like even through seals not being maxed out, but it's fine. Normally we actually do have 6 seals, max seals count. Not always though. Usually 5 or 6, 4 at the least. Rite of passage is cat. There's no competition. It's cat is the best. You can use primate if you're wanting a discount one. It's halfway decent. Cat's 100% increased crit chance and evasion and skill speed. Not 100, but yeah. Okay. Tommy Vesk, what's up, man? You can check out my most recent video on a craft. I talked about the jewel slot and the gloves. But this is what it looks like. Hey Yusuf, how's it going? Going Mageblood, I had to get one big attribute roll on gear, which was a little annoying. Okay, 60 out of 60. A little bit precarious. Got nothing to start with here. This is the temple. It's gotten some decent progress here. I think this Golem works locked into the Architect as well, but I'm gonna be playing around with ringing it around and just to see what happens. Part of my success is keeping pocket spots. These 3 slots are actually holes that can fit in other. Like this is a terrific place for a garrison for a 3rd Legionnaire barracks, but it can also fit a thaumaturgy or an alclab or a commander. It can literally fit in 4 or 5 different things that don't connect to anything else, and that's actually amazing because it becomes a 4 adjacent vulnerable slot that is virtually guaranteed to destabilize the following round, and helps me sustain what I'm doing with the rest. So this is like high level temple building tech that I've incorporated in lately. Same thing going on here. And these are the best rooms to use here because this is garrison here and corruption chamber here that will immediately destabilize afterwards. So anytime they show up, I throw them here. This spot is also here to protect, to help get this through. If I link this up this way and it goes past, this thing will start disintegrating and there'll be like no way to stop it. Unless I get really lucky. Have I looked into Architect being a permanent lock strat? Yeah, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to advertise it either. I think, I'm surprised it's already not patched out. I figured it'd be patched out by now.
Can't trust anything.
Obviously, the GGG's not going to like that. Just watched your video over Thaumaturgy. You went and spent 100 div for Raven's Touch. Damn, bro. I hope your helmet's really good. That thing used to only be like 20 div or something when I bought it, and then I saw recently it's like 100 div. What the hell? It's bananas. First time playing Mageblood in the temple. First time having over 200% rarity in the temple, and we got 240 mother effing percent, dude. I got 67 rarity more than I've ever had in the temple. Perfect exalted orb. Alright, keep it coming. Keep it coming. That jewel is monstrous. How much many div was that? I crafted it. I go over how to craft it in the video. You can check out my YouTube channel. Yeah, it's a little bit better than a Rune of Cirrus. Or an Idol of Cirrus. It's just a tad better. How's the loot feeling with Rarity? Well, I said this is the first temple with this much Rarity, so... You're gonna have to give me a few runs for us to find out. I'm still a lot more concerned about sustaining and building the temple, though, so I want to see some freaking cards. Treasure vault? Okay. Not exactly the medallion I want. But, this medallion usually sucks. Yep. BB. Wait, how are you getting shrines and summoning circles in temple? What? I've never seen any of that shit. What the heck? Treasure vault. Wait, why? I'm not stepping out and doing other content, sorry. Somebody in chat might help you out. What master am I running? Hilda. Just for all-in increased rares. Easy idea. I did go Headhunter to Mageblood. This is not a permanent guaranteed thing, but we're testing it out, seeing if I like it or not. I'm most certainly gonna prefer this for temple content, but I don't know about other stuff. Like Delirium Breach, you might want Headhunter still. This is without the MTX. All natural for your virgin eyes. Annulment. Commander, there we go. That's a good room. I want commanders and garrisons more than anything, actually. I want to make sure I got that loaded up. Hilda works on Val Temple. Only certain modifiers work on there, but like the generic stuff does. Like Doriani's magic monsters have a chance to have increased modifiers. That works. Hilda's increased number of rares. That works. And rares have a chance to have additional modifier. Smithy. Fine. Mirror? No, I did drop a lock yesterday though. On stream. Another annulment. That's 480. Yeah, it was 390 when I sold it yesterday. Went up even more, huh? Alright, we dropped 5. Is that right? Alright, we hope this doesn't get annihilated. It did not. Oh, it's actually not holding the Golem Works for some reason. You just saw the Golem Works peel off of this Architect. So, I mean, the locks, I don't know. I don't know exactly what it takes to get the lock effect, but it's not automatic. Definitely not automatic. Oh, did they patch it today? Last I knew it worked. Unless they patched it literally today. Man. I gotta hold on to that. Man, that's unlucky. I don't have any extra rooms. This could be bad. I'm falling behind a little bit. Only, well... Yeah, a little bit, because I got moved out. Legacy temple that were already bugged remain the same if new connections go away. Wait, as of when? I mean, this temple was legacy from last night. That Golem Works have been tied there for like a full day. I mean, you know, like 5 runs or something. I didn't actually do that many runs yesterday. Commander again, let's go. Don't tell me they patched it, but then allowed for legacy status temples to maintain. No way, dude. They would do that. Well, I mean, I hope they just made it so nobody's... Do you know for certain that there are players who are still, like, locked into their bugged spot or whatever? Maybe you're just getting lucky. The bug is not consistent. I'm trying your build. Feels good for now. Since I'm farming all day, I have 800 more divs. What's the most important upgrade to make the DPS higher and smoother? I mean, I have no idea how to answer that. Depends on where you're at in the build. I don't know what stage you're at or exactly what you're missing or whatever. Spy Master. Oh my god. Alright, well, at least I got... At least I'm getting some rooms. Three days ago? I mean, I'm trying Mageblood today. I'm pretty sure I'll prefer it to Headhunter in a lot of content, especially like maybe Delirious content. I'll rather have Headhunter, but for this, I like what I'm feeling here. Another commander? What? Okay, I could use some garrisons now, please. Garrison me.
Fury of the Val.
Y'all saw my thaumaturg generator video, right? Video out.
My beloved.
Check the YouTube description. It's definitely a good video. Gotta be informed with that tech if you're running any Twister build for sure. Everyone playing Twister is gonna want that. Do you not struggle with killing rares inside the clouds? What do you mean the clouds? You talking about like the Spy Master specifically? Oh, okay. Sorry. Go on. Yeah, I already definitely like a Mageblood. It's more than enough damage for this. These are really high monster effectiveness mobs, but my setup right now, I'm critting probably 100% of the time, or very close to it, with Twister, so it works pretty well. Let me ask you, Christopher, I've had people ask me, like, is there any content this build can't do? Have you tried any wisp, crazy wisp stacking stuff with this build? I show Mageblood? Hold on. What's this one? It's no diamond. I'm just sticking with pinpoint critical. I don't need diamond if I do pinpoint critical. It's just a lot of value to get capped with smooth high damage. It's not going to be max top end damage, but it's very smooth high damage. Do I have any biome room? No, apparently that doesn't work unless they are connected, and the second they're connected, they disappear. So. Abyss monster. I've never. Wait, I farmed Abyss a lot last league and the league before. Like, you just got to get up in there and crush him like at point blank. Like, that's not. Should be fine. Standing in melee range. A cast or two might go off and not work well. What the hell, dude? I got 4 commanders and no garrisons. Bruh. Bruh. Well, that's freaking annoying. I guess, I'm losing this too. Alright, well, I can at least do this, although that might... No, I'll do that. It's too many commanders. I don't even have room to fit medallions. Could do that too, but... I only got 2 divine orbs on that run. What the hell?
Won't keep still this place.
Ah! Oh my god, dude. Are you gonna die? Are you gonna die? Why everyone play this build? Now there's a comment I've been longing to hear. Why is everybody playing this build? I don't know. I mean, look at it. Do you not believe your lying eyes? Who the hell wouldn't want to play this? Unless you're prone to seizures, I mean, you pretty much want to play this. I understand if you're highly susceptible to seizures, but otherwise, no. Everybody wants to play this. But what about that icky whirling slash mobility that everyone hates? Ooh, ooh. It makes it so hard to get around. Ooh. What about the vision? This is the vision. I'm using 4 skills. I'm using Ice Tipped Arrows, Barrage, Whirling Slash, and Twister. Even with the removal of Sniper's Mark, I'm still using 4 skills. How can that not be the vision? I mean, 4 skills? Come on. If that doesn't scream vision, I don't know what is. And it actually matters the order in which I press them. I can't just like roll my face on the keyboard. Why am I not using Garkins? Because I don't want to have Twisters that only crit half the time and then do garbage damage. I don't need my Twisters to do, you know, fuck you damage. I just need them to consistently do a high amount of damage. And then everything just dies. Like, if I did twice as much damage as I'm doing now, it wouldn't really mean anything. Headhunter or Mageblood? I'm trying Mageblood today. I'll probably like Mageblood more for Temple, if nothing else because you can get an extra 67% rarity. This is the Magic Find build, by the way. This is me, like, I've sacrificed a fair bit of power on this build to go Magic Find. We got 240% player Magic Find on. Like, I don't have additional projectile skill levels. I don't have crit or crit multi in almost anywhere on the gear except one amulet. Affix. We could have a lot more damage. I'm also like high speed. I've sacrificed damage for speed and rarity actually. Especially with the Mageblood, because it's silver, bismuth. It's silver, bismuth, and gold. So that's like, it's not even diamond on there. This is bona fide Magic Find build. Oh yeah. Wonder if I ever make poison twisters. I assume that doesn't work very well. But I don't know for sure. You know, last time, back when I started putting the rarity number, resulted in me getting a lot more views in PoE 1. I remember when I was streaming in PoE 1, I would always see a consistent increase in viewership when I focused on like the magic finding and rarity number on gear. I wonder if the same thing happened in PoE 2, because I think I have a lot more rarity than most players are running around with right now. Granted, rarity is, I don't know, people's perception of it is kind of bad past 150, but we'll see. We'll see. If I drop a mirror today and everybody will be like, nope, rarity good. Go all the way. Max rarity. Max rarity, everybody. Magic Find Academy will be popping off. I can't believe it. These soul cores are still worth something. It's like it's actually worth running in here and picking them up.
Soil her glory.
Oh, I need to level that room up. Actually, I gotta level up the Golem Works more. Maybe. There's still a lot of rooms I haven't leveled up yet, so this temple is not, like, done or anything. I wonder how far I can push it. I'm actually anxious to see just how far I can push this temple. I bet you I can go a bit further. Can't tell the difference between 250 and 200. Alright, there we go. Made a little bit of progress here. I'm losing this though, but... oh well. That's shitty. How did this not disappear? Crazy. Oh damn, I should have put that there. Actually, I can't. Anyway.
Can't trust anything in this place. The wind howls. You reek of stupidity. Proof of my prowess.
Omen Scepter. $30x.
The sea tells a story.
I have Jade on my Mageblood, scales very well. Oh yeah, I bet. If I cared about defense, I would do that. Maybe with like some really hard content in this league, I'll want a Mageblood with like, what is it, Jade and Stibnit together. I bet that's pretty sick. And then go Hiri's Ire body or something. No text about what? Oh, what? Wait a minute, what the fuck? Did they destroy Locus of Corruption? Is that what happened? Did this happen like today? Oh my god. Yeah, I guess they don't. I didn't know that. But they did the other day. I definitely saw the stats on there at some point this league. Maybe I'm cooked. I don't know. Well, that was definitely an undocumented change. I would have noticed that. GG, stop ruining the game. I don't know. Well, it could be possible that it works behind the scenes. Has anybody tried to? Has anybody like verified that it doesn't work? As far as like, I'm not even sure if lines of text show up on the temple descriptors for that sort of thing or not.
Medallion.
I play your build, Carladic says, but my FPS drops to 5. Yeah. That is kinda how it goes. Oh. Oh. I sure do miss the Legion, the Elite Legion rooms. Always had a lot of rares in them. Radius for time loss should be large, true. This one? No, there's no radius increase. It's a small radius. Okay, really, guys? Come on. Stop trolling me. Your Scepter over Sacred Flames because of Rakiatas? It's because of Rakiatas, but also more than that, it's because it's too much fire and you can't get enough lightning into the build. Even with a 300 max lightning roll on the weapon, still can't get enough. Like, the only workaround is to run something like Innervate. Like, if you run Innervate on, I don't know, Whirling Slash or something. Or probably on... Actually, wait, can you run Innervate on Ice-Tipped Arrows? I can't remember. Actually, I wonder about that. I would maybe do that if I can. I want to check. Let It Burn. Alright, man. I haven't listened to that song in a few days. I did listen to it like 3 times that day. I put Bolt and Twister. No, dude. That's just lame. You don't want to be doing that. Don't do that. Give me room card reroll. Damn. How's the temple treating you, bud? Not too bad. It doesn't drop quite as much loot as I would like, but it's fun to build it. See here, triple legionnaire. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh. No, I wouldn't want to do that. This should be fine. Oh yeah, I forgot it does that. It doesn't matter. That's fine. I think that'll just count for like destabilizations. I've had that happen before. I forgot it disconnected it. So weird. Weird, man. "13 divines. I switched your build. I'm having a good time other than visual clarity, but two things that I often do random one-shots, mostly ground stuff. Two can't do enough damage with 3 elemental. Dying randomly to one-shots, yeah, that can be a thing on this build until you just start killing everything. I don't know about the damage thing. I haven't really struggled with damage at any point in this build. If you do struggle with damage, usually it's like progressing into the early in-game variant. Or you're trying to do like, I don't know, really high deli or something before getting a, you know, really refined version of the build. I need some alclabs and thaumaturges. Jarjar's doing Trinity. What? No Trinity? 200% deli? What a Chad. Wait, you have Trinity that's not working with fire or cold, but only working with light? Are you not using ice-tipped arrows or scepter or anything? Is the damage better with Headhunter compared to Mageblood? No, the damage is definitely better with Headhunter, but the speed is way better with Mageblood on average. Yeah, remember, Headhunter gets an extra 2 breakpoints on Twister. That's like the biggest loss to no longer running Headhunter, is I went from 0.8 Twisters to back to 0.6 by default. Oh my god, so laggy. This is gonna get me killed. That amount of lag can actually get me killed.
Fury of the Val. Itchy, do not speak.
No corruption chamber change mentioned since launch. Really? Well, them bastards, huh? Undocumented changes for the lose. Which thing on your current build needs to be better? Defensives or attack speed? Oh, there we go. That's the one I want. I mean, not really anything, but so I'm just kind of getting more speed where I can. Depending on the content I'm doing, I may wish to get more damage or more defenses, but I'm sitting comfortably below 3000 ES and don't care at all. Doesn't really mean, doesn't seem to matter. I'll be level 99 before too long. Oh yeah, I need to start doing area level or T16 temples. I kind of slacked off on that. The area level where you farm the crystals from determines the area level of the temple. Alright, how is this happening, dude? What is this? How can a mob still be alive? What is this guy? My god, dude. Bro, do you not see what's happening? He murks everything in one shot. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And these are very high monster effectiveness mobs, so these are very tanky mobs. I assume some of the tankiest monsters in the game. They don't do that much damage, though, so they're not, like, dangerous in that sense. How is Temple? Is it worth it? I don't know. We're getting kind of near max completion here, and I kind of thought I'd be getting like 5 to 10 div per temple, but actually not. So a little disappointed. But I did drop a lock yesterday. The quality of the currency might still be really high. Potentially, I don't know. Like, it could be that divine orbs are in a different rarity tier now, and they don't properly represent the highest tier rarity currency. I mean, maybe that's copium, I don't know, but yeah. I like Temple though. It's fun to build, chill to run. It's fun to build, chill to run. Nice combination, you know? I'm not like stressing out or anything. Leveling slowly to 100 feels good. I do like Mageblood to see Trinity just constantly on the up and up. It's a good feeling. You used weapons in the wrong sets. Oh my god. Ouch. That's not cool. So here's protection, I guess. Damn, lost the whole damn chain. Funny, I got so many cards there. How did none of this get destroyed? Come on. I know this can get knocked out. Honestly, got pretty lucky cards there. Well, we definitely recovered the commander chain. Now I'm starting to lose this one, though. That's probably okay if I can get... Especially if I can get this to go over here. Oh, I don't want to lose this. Although, I guess maybe... These don't do anything anymore. These are just like waystone mods.
Can't trust anything in this place. Wind fury!
Bruh. It's getting worse.
Come on! That was almost a challenge.
Location.
How does Twister Build perform in 200 deli maps? Very well. That's how. It's kind of latency, not very fun. I'm gonna need a lot more tinks to make this latency feel worth it.
Fury of the Val.
And suddenly it releases. Oh man, popping divines every other room now. What's this? I did see the temple mods. Are they the same every time? I had a huge, like, rare monster roll on the temple mods right now. Are they randomed every time, or do they stay the same? Average div? Well, I'm only averaging 3 raw div every temple. That doesn't count the other stuff, but... I mean, this one's... this one I already dropped like 5 in 10 rooms or something, so it's gonna have more. Need more rooms.
Need more time.
Do not spend.
Alert, temple still printing. No. Jonathan's in the chat. Jonathan's trying to lag me out of this temple. You see this? See what he's doing? Why does this lag, dude? Uh, oh my god. I heard it. Another one. Jonathan spawned in your instance. Perfect chaos orb. What the hell? That thing's crazy rare. Dude, imagine I'm just like, imagine the jump scare you would have if you're in a temple and then suddenly there was just like this giant Jonathan bobblehead mob in here or something like that. Just like like holding his glasses with one finger running around or something like that. It was so funny. It'd be like the it'd be those stuff of nightmares, man. They should do that. That should be their version of Krilson. He does like no damage, just walks around like this. Or just walks around like that. Or sorry, like this, yeah. Does no damage, doesn't drop anything, just and people imagine they troll the community like that. They'll be like, I wonder what he does. I wonder if you need to get like a fish. Yeah. Oh, fuck. You can have a special attribute that says like plus 1000 aura or something like that. It just says plus 1000 aura to aura. Like, what does that even mean? Do I need to wear certain auras around him to get the special loot or something? But like, it doesn't do anything. If I was a game developer, I would totally do that. I mean, I think that's basically what they did. Did anybody ever figure out the fishing thing in PoE 1? I don't think so, right? There probably is nothing. Oh my god, dude. Tier 5 Tiara. Garbage. What's theoretically prog speed or prog damage? Prog damage? Or no, prog speed. Prog speed. Because it is, prog speed is prog damage. It's diluted a bit for Spirit Walker. It's still a better stat though. A similar weighting, so like, I know prog speed ends up being a lower number than prog damage, the same weightings, but is there a Discord for Temple FAQs? I mean, I suppose my Discord is about as good as it gets on that. Alright, when I lag this bad in Temple, it means the next instance that I open is not going to lag at all. Okay, no copium. For sure. 100%. Yep. Yep. Just gotta get to the next instance, guys.
You have made a great mistake.
Wait, what? What? Thanks, dude. Thanks for that.
You have made a great mistake. Inferno.
Wow. Actually getting a lot of loot on this run. That's why I'm lagging, because the loot, it's just too much loot dropping. What expensive item? Headhunter for late in game? Yeah, Headhunter. Olroth's Resolve is before Headhunter, but then like Headhunter and Rakiata's Flow is like later with crafted rares. Yeah, the time lost jewel is a big one. I made a video on that.
That was almost a challenge.
I had really bad loot RNG this league until I dropped Mageblood, and then I dropped a lock like 3 days later or something, and now my RNG has not been bad. Basically, I dropped... The only other big drop I had aside from that was Dialas. I never got a single lineage gem. I did a lot of those bosses and never dropped a single lineage gem. It was worth anything. It's really disappointing. Okay. Now we'll lag less. Promise. Okay, that's good. I can get that off of there. Like, it's like despawned. What the hell? Okay. See how I'm like, when you do stuff like this, you make it more likely that these get chosen to destabilize one of these two, or this one maybe. And this right here, this is where like this is the method to kind of bait out destabilizations that don't hit like your main chains very much. And this whole thing over here, of course, especially like these two paths. Like both of these golem works are vulnerable. All three of these are really vulnerable. These two paths are super vulnerable. These two are very vulnerable. If I get a garrison and put it right here, and then these two would be vulnerable. If I put another commander here, these two are vulnerable. So, like, yeah, that's my secret here. It's getting, like, these pocket rooms so I can double up there, and it creates a tiny little loop that doesn't mean anything, so long as you're not taking the reward that would force a destabilization, which we never do now, so it becomes, like, a legit thing to do. How to craft time lost. Check the YouTube video. Recently... I dropped 9 divine orbs in that temple. 9. Failed to open incursion. Because it was going to lag, so it failed to open it. Yeah.
A relic worth keeping.
Failed to open... Oh my god, dude. About to push 100 from 98. Temple is the way to go because of effectiveness? Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Because of effectiveness, and you can literally, like, rig it to give you a whole bunch of XP. So there's no question that Temple's, like, good for that. See what I'm talking about? No lag. It always happens. If I lag that bad in one of these, like, the next run won't lag at all. And then I'll, like, slowly start lagging a little bit more each time. I don't know, it's so weird. Like, you probably thought I was joking. I was being dead serious. Like, I knew this temple wouldn't lag at all because of how bad the last run was. 'Cause I've been dealing with this shit for like days now. It's only at this time of the day though. So I think this is actually on my end, or the Japan servers or something. I don't know what. See how clean this is compared to the run before? I'm free. I'm free, no lag. I'm free. Come on, Thaumaturgs and Alk Labs now. Thaumaturge Alk Labs. That's what I want to see. Especially Thaumaturges, because those things like never want to spawn on the left. Now this,
Need more time.
you know what this feels like? This feels like when you're playing sports and you put on like weighted gear, so like weighs you down, and then you take the weighted gear off, and then you're like, you're moving at like 110% speed because your body got accustomed to wearing the weights, and now you just freed it from that. That's what this feels like right here. Corruption chamber. All right, I'm happy to see that because that'll be like a guaranteed destabilization thing. Madness. No effing lag to be found. Amazing. Kind of haven't been dropping any loot this run though. Well, I am dropping rare currencies, just the wrong ones. Okay, I keep dropping garrisons and commanders. Why? Why? Buy Mageblood and divine it? I mean, you can, but I wanted a very specific one. I didn't want to roll for it. Increase effect in corruption chamber. Yeah, I don't. I could definitely see it being a UI bug and actually still working. That's why we should probably like try to see. Does this say anywhere where it says monsters have a chance to have additional modifiers? If it is listed there, it's probably off the sheet. Humanoids has 310 effectiveness. I wonder what the rare monster effectiveness is. Oh, rare monster packs an area have a 70% chance to have an additional rare monster. 70% increased chance, so that doesn't count for anything. I think it's like Hilda. Nah, I don't think we can see it. No, you don't see it there. It seems to only that only seems to show Waystone mods or something. I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. Actually, I mean, I did confirm it doesn't show up there, so. Attacks on Whirling Slash. 12.05. Yippee! Most impressive stat I have on this build is 240% increased magic find. Or 255 counting the charm.
Clean kill.
Why do you prefer the unique flask? I mean, I don't know. I just never need a flask for anything, so just. I thought I might get in the habit of just pressing this so it's up all the time, but it really doesn't matter. How much is it dropping? Like 4 per run? Yeah, you can do the math. You can. I'm keeping track of them.
You reek of stupidity. No consequence.
We are tracking. There we go. The good card, reroll deck. Delayed tink. Is Corruption Chamber working or are they useless now? I don't know. I have no idea. Maybe they're useless. Now, this one's definitely useless because it didn't even destabilize like it should have. Damn thing. Probably should have re-rolled that. You think the tablets you run affect the temple? No, why would they affect the temple? Nice. That's pretty good. I'm going to re-roll and level a new character today for Twister, but can't choose the Ascendancy. Hope you can help me. Alright, I'll help you. I'm running Spirit Walker. So obviously Spirit Walker is the best.
The eye of the storm.
Case closed.
Bring it on.
There is your fine-tuned, highly objective, unbiased answer from Snoodbrain. And now we're lagging again. Yep. Yep. But now that I'm lagging, I'm gonna drop more divine orbs. What? Wait, what? 28, 27 from the last one? I only dropped 3 last run. Attacks per second is 10 out of combat and about 12 in combat. On Whirling Slash. So when I have like Trinity up and Cat Charm up and all that stuff like right now, we can check it again. Or 11.24 it says now. I don't know, I'm missing Missing a buff, I guess. You guys see this lag, right? It's not just on my screen, right?
Wait.
Yeah, this is server lag, but I don't know if it's... I guess it is GGG service, or servers.
Need a moment.
I have to keep casting Twister to not die. Otherwise, something might randomly kill me. Thaumaturg medallion, log in. Log. That's actually the medallion I want to see the most. Literally the most. The hamsters at GGG trying to keep up. Well, them hamsters need to get off their ass and fix the corruption chambers and I guess fix the architect lock or whatever. You know, your vision's getting left behind, Jonathan. They're still snaking. They're still snaking. I wonder what Jonathan would think. I wonder, or not Jonathan. I wonder what Mark actually thinks of this temple. I wonder if he thinks like, oh my god, they're still doing it, or if he's like, oh yeah, that seems ethical. Kudos. I don't know. Yeah, room will transform into a road if it says that line of text and you actually pull the reward out of it. Indeed. What rolls have I chosen? Gold, bismuth, silver, one double.
This medallion's
The other one in contention was diamond. I deem diamond the least valuable one. Mainly because pinpoint critical exists.
medallion.
Because that support exists, like, just kind of settle for that and get your consistently high damage twisters. Pretty much every twister crits now. Oh, damn, I got the double corruption chamber. Dude, imagine how much loot I'd drop if these actually work. What the heck? So I can't grab the stack chamber reward if I don't want to turn into a road? Yeah, that's exactly right.
That was almost a challenge. No one best. Where's Fury?
Did I buy Mageblood or drop it? Both. I dropped Mageblood, then sold it, and then 2 days later bought one. I paid 900 or 850. I paid something like 900 divines for this one. It's super well rolled. It's 49% with the right mods. That guy's rare. I still like the idea of diamond a little bit. If you guys want to like run diamond instead of say gold, if you don't want the magic find, or bismuth because you don't care about the all res on your gear, don't want to mess with regearing or something, that's fine. I ran your relic farming Sakema strat that you posted over 8 months ago, and I printed 40 div in 2 runs. Nice. Yeah, I think that strat is still viable. Is that the one where you're farming the common relic, the Against the Darkness relic? Yeah. This is usually the time when Against the Darkness starts getting really expensive.
That was almost a challenge.
I have a hard time justifying running Against the Darkness with the new time loss jewels, though. Holy shit. So good. And we get less value out of gain as extra. Because we already be gaining extra damage. So I would only run Against the Darkness if it was like mandatory for the spirit. I don't foresee myself going that route, probably. Oh. Huh. Okay.
The eye of the storm.
So on this build, do we gotta stand still to generate frenzy charges? No. Gotta freeze enemies and wait 5 seconds.
I need a moment to prepare.
You also hit jackpot time loss jewel too? What do you mean? It's not hard to hit. You can get whatever prefixes you want. It's not that hard. Oh, that. Oh, I thought you meant crafting mine. Never mind. Okay. Wait, I thought you were leaving him unidentified. Didn't my farm leave him unidentified, though? For, like, consistency's sake? Well, it looks like next temple's not gonna lag. Surely. Oh man, 32 divines. 8 runs. Damn it. Well, this makes sense to do this, I guess. As to provide somewhat of a buffer. Gain difference. Tier 3. Okay. You see how, like, the reason I'm able to sustain this is because I'm I've built the temple in such a way where it's just very likely that I can use every room that I get. If I'm able to use every room and like almost every medallion that I drop, I'm not going to fall behind. I don't know exactly how this is going to sit in the end, but for now this is a nice sort of equilibrium point, just holding this here. But yeah, these pocket spots, and then just like having an extra place to put this stuff, even like, you know, putting this corruption chamber here, which helps buffer against the loss on these a little bit, is good. The thing that would make me start losing this temple is if I get like some terrible RNG multiple temples in a row with like bad room cards. I do all this commander line, for some reason I'm not dropping any medallions, and that sort of thing does happen occasionally. I'm having a hard time getting this third chain started, but it's not super important to get it going. You know, I care more about keeping these two up right now. Unfortunately, I'm kind of using all my alclavs and thaumaturges up here, but if I can get enough of them here and then get like smithies and golem works, I can maybe fight through that. I'm gonna just get past 3 of these. You have a trick to get rooms unlocked from the architect? Yeah, you can loop him. Just loop the architect. It'll unlock the room. It might relock the new room, but like, it seems to me that when you loop him, it unlocks the room that was locked, and then it like doesn't actually lock the new room normally. You can definitely get it unlocked if you simply like don't have enough rooms to destabilize, and it has to destabilize something, and it will eventually choose that room. Following a twisted bell mobilitics note. Point with the past tree that has 1 weapon set 2 point and 1. No, that's. I fixed that. I don't know why the bug is on there. That is. These 2 points here, they're both weapon set 1. This is a late in game version. I just changed this and did this because I'm running out of passive points. I don't want to sacrifice speed. Where it says 1 green, 1 red, they're both red. It's a UI issue on Mobilytics. By the way, I've maxed out my temples. But I haven't touched it yet because I've literally no clue what I'm doing. Is there a specific strategy to be going for? Oh my god, what the hell? Well, I mean, I don't know exactly what your rooms look like. Jesus, what the heck? And a medallion. Like, the rooms you choose matter a lot for the quality of the temple. Jonathan. Snooze printing, and he's not even lagging while he's doing it. Do something about this. Do something about it. Oh, monkey. Monkey was here. Double divine off 1 mob. Yo, haven't seen that in a while. Must have got some good waystone modifiers on this one. Damn. Did I get like a high rarity roll or something? I hate that we can't read the list of modifiers. Turn off stream or nerf is coming. Hey man, Jonathan can fix the lock or the architect lock bug. It won't even affect me. I'm not using it. I am an ethical temple enjoyer, okay? My snakes aren't even real snakes. They're just They're just 3 long rows of rooms, okay? They're not real snakes. I'm not actually snaking.
The wind howls.
Do not spend
I don't know what you want from me.
Roof of a crown.
Inferno.
Do I plan on swapping Garrican's Resolve for Pinpoint? Hell no. You think I want to crit half the time? Sounds terrible. Randomly do no damage with Twisters? Like 2 casts in a row? Why would I want that? It's not like I need more damage, I just need my damage to be consistent.
I'll hold this down for you. No challenge with this.
Effective crit chance 75. You can use Garricans if you want. I'm not using it because I don't want to have my Twisters fail to crit and then not do damage randomly. As long as every Twister crits, even with a crit multi-nerf, it's one-shotting everything. So why would I muck that up? I still have like 500% crit multi.
You have made a grave mistake.
To me, it makes no sense to use Garricans when it hard caps your crit. The only scenario in which it might make sense is if we had lucky crit, but we don't. We can't get lucky crit.
Flame tell.
Maybe it'll come next league. I don't know. But
You reek of stupidity.
Rix, thanks for the sub.
Any more time?
You reek of stupidity.
Why don't you loot the breach table? I would have assumed it transformed into a higher tier drop if it did. I didn't know that. I just updated the filter. It must have not automatically. So you have a 100% crit chance with pinpoint? What? Yeah. Let's see what it says here. Yeah, 100%. Especially with Ordained. With a Flying Spear, the number would probably say like 90, 95, but it would still have 100. With like, you know, conditionals with blind and stuff. I pretty much just need Cat Charm to be active to have a 100% crit chance with this setup. Just trying to craft Spear with Perfect Essence of Haste because now you can't craft beyond one crafted modifier unless you use the special alloy, for which name I forget, and that costs a huge amount, but you can socket it temporarily to allow yourself to have up to 2 crafted modifiers at once. I guess you didn't get the memo. They changed the game so that there's crafted modifiers and that there's a maximum of 1 crafted modifier allowed per item normally. Essences and alloys are considered crafted mods.
Proof of a prowess.
How do you like Mageblood over Headhunter? I do like it for Temple, I think. Kind of. I mean, my damage is definitely higher with Headhunter. Like when you get the crit buff and I'm not running Pinpoint, it's definitely higher. But these temples don't produce enough rares, not yet. Maybe if it gets fuller, it will. And I have a feeling I don't know exactly. I don't know. It kind of sucks because I've already kind of committed to changing my gear over. Oh well. Shitty rooms, man. This is being merciless on this thing. Can't. Oh my god. Oh, that would be bad. I linked it anyway. Oh my god. Oops. Huh. Uh-oh. I just looped. It didn't show it connecting. Oh god, I just looped. Bad loop. The game is kinder to loops now than it was last season. It just picks one random spot and then stabilizes from there. But I'm really hoping it doesn't do it from like back here or some shit. Oh, that'll suck. Oh god. I have no way to fix that. Alright, Jonathan's gonna get what he wanted today, it looks like. Looks like Jonathan might win the today's battle. Oh god.
The eye of the storm.
Damn it, they got me. I haven't accidentally locked on temple all league. This is the first time. It's crazy. It doesn't show it as looping either. But I mean, I should have known.
The hunt is on.
It's okay, guys. It's okay. It's alright. I'll just get lucky. Alright? I'll just get lucky.
Need more time.
No problem. Just gotta get lucky. One time.
Do not spend.
What is that? My graphics card just crashed? What the hell? My graphics card crashed. Oh, what is this? Alright, hold on, let me relog. Yeah, my graphics card is some kind of like mid-game crash there. That's why it's unnecessary to nerf this thing, because it's like this, man.
The wind howls.
This mechanic deserves to be the strongest mechanic in the game. It straight up, like, it just straight up deserves to be. Alright guys, so you guys don't realize this, but actually I managed to just unloop my temple. And the way I unlooped my temple is I relogged so that the fog of war now exists behind me. So it's as if I never even did those back rooms there, and they're no longer connected in a loop. If it's the commander chain, it is the commander chain, but it's not going to be easy to rebuild if it breaks off in the wrong spot, because it destabilizes too fast behind other adjacent rooms. So I think this will actually be really bad if it, unless I get lucky and it breaks off on the left. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe not. I mean, I've been given garrisons and commanders like crazy. What are you calling Jonathan for? You don't need Jonathan. Smithy. Yo, I need to be dropping like 10 garrisons and 10 commanders right now. Oh look, I made it through the loop. Ran out of mana.
A clean kill.
Alright guys, how bad do you think it's gonna be? Surely it's not that bad. How much DPS does this build push out? Twister DPS is 170k. Pretty good for 170k. That's another divine orb. Commander, let's go. Log in. Saved. Saved. I should loot more often. It makes it more convenient to get around the temple, honestly. Yeah, it's actually like 5 head. I looped on purpose because I know it's gonna be okay, and I actually shaved off like 30 seconds for my run by looping. So I'm just gonna do this every time, and it'll be fun.
This were well made.
Actually, this is kind of worth something, I guess. I don't know.
The odds is on.
Higher, bro.
That was almost a challenge.
Not that one.
Challenge.
Chance Orb 2. There is a noticeable increase in loot when I get that 3rd Legion barracks down. It's so huge. It's actually the single best thing about my layout, is doing that. I was honestly giddy when I realized what I had done. Simultaneously build in a pocket spot with an extra Legion barracks is insane. Helps with its stabilization and gives you a huge amount of increased boost to your temple. You know what'd be hilarious is if not a single room destabilizes in the loop. That'd be so funny. If it like destabilizes other rooms and doesn't actually pick a single one from inside the loop. How dramatic would that be? They have to go again to find out. Oh, that'll be so drama inducing. For content's sake, I hope that happens, but for like stream's sake, I don't want it to.
You have made a grave mistake.
Final room. A medium endgame version. Should I just switch to Thaumaturg Anoint without any other change? No, you need to... If you have... Obviously... hold on, let me just get out of here. Now I can't close it yet because I gotta explain this. You're gonna put 4 points here. You could pull them out of defense or somewhere. And you gotta take this. You need to have the AoE in here. So you need to have the 3% area of effect on this. If you do that, you can switch out the whatever jewel you have, or gem, or augment you have in your helmet, assuming it's not Raven touched, you switch that out for 10% AoE. It should still give you the breakpoint. Double check your twisters when you do that, though. Double check right here on twister radius, 0.6 M, it should say. That should be exactly the breakpoint. Literally 1% over. Okay. How many people are watching this, I wonder? Oh no. Please destabilize something over here. No! What? It chose this? Literally the opposite. Oh, God, dude. Wait. No, I don't have a garrison. No, I have 4 commanders and no garrison. Bro, I can't reconnect. Fuck. See, I might be able to like reconnect a number of times. Why did I loop? It was an accident, alright? Not my fault. Trying to think. I might still be able to save this in the next round. I might. It's possible. Because, I mean, I have 2 commander medallions. If I can just get a bunch of garrisons and then link it back up. Could not work out in my favor. Bad. Just do stabilization here. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 43. All right, so we did 43 raw div in 10 temples. Hi, Master. I've been learning a lot from you guys. Thank you for your hard work. Quick question: is there a way to improve the re-hit rate of twisters? Projectile speed. If you're asking if there's... No, it's hard-coded. 0.66 second internal cooldown. Hard-coded. You can't do anything about it. Alright, let me see if rebooting works on here. Maybe I can always get rid of the lag if I just reboot. Anyways, you guys see how the loop, like, it used to be last league, if you looped like that, it would just, like, tear the whole thing apart. But now it only picks one spot, and then, like, because the stabilization is not calculated all at once, all rooms at the same time, it goes, like, one room at a time, I guess. Which is definitely better programming. Okay, that didn't do anything.
Proof of my prowess. Vodka.
Maturge medallion. Do I need garrison? I need garrison medallions like crazy. But actually, if this starts getting pulled away, then I'm kind of screwed a little bit. So I don't really know what I'm gonna do. No, rebooting didn't work. Not in the way I hoped. An element orb.
I'll not say no to
Mageblood better than Headhunter? Probably in this environment, but not necessarily everywhere. I don't feel like I need Headhunter's borrowed power for this content. So bad latency though, oh my god. Since Flesh Lab, I hate this room now. Morgan's guidance. No, I just stay on Sacred. Sorry, I guess that's wrong. I stay on Sacred Unity for now. I must have missed that spot where it said that. That got changed a good while ago. Jesus, lag that much against Monkey? That's terrible. Oh, please be good. No.
You reek of stupidity.
Imagine I have to like chase the broken loop and I like successfully rebuild it. That kind of happened actually once before. Off stream.
You reek of stupidity. Square.
Button down the hatches.
550 DPS, high spear, not flying. Do you think it's still worth getting ordained? Probably. I wouldn't really use a crafted flying spear over ordained unless it was damn near mirror tier. When I say ordained, I mean like a nearly perfect roll to ordained, by the way. Which is obviously like way cheaper than a super well rolled flying spear.
You reek of stupidity.
I do think flying spear is ultimately better, but it's not by much. And it'll also be worse for Trinity. There's like no way around that either. Alright, let's see here. We gotta... Yeah, it makes it a lot harder to cap crit. That's one reason why I want to save it towards the end, because I'll make sure like all my gear is in order before I do that, where I got like maximum crit, maximum passives. I mean, I'm level 98 now, so I'm good on that, but like I can imagine somebody out there trying to like switch to the flying spear before even level 90 or something. Like they don't even have like all the crit points and stuff. Diamond Mageblood? Yeah, I thought about doing that, but then it's just... Well, it doesn't actually cap your crit without pinpoint critical, but... Anyway, it's... the decision was kind of a hard one, you know, whether you go gold, bismuth, or diamond. They're all three very good, depending on what you're looking for.
Do not spend.
Yes! Yo, log in. Log in, we're doing this. We're saving this thing. We're saving this thing. I'm so saving. Got the garrison medallion. I just needed to not, like, disintegrate. I got this here, I got this here, I got this here. I got all this over here. Come on, come on. It's gotta hold. It's gotta hold. Please hold. Please let me try again. We have another shot. Oh my god, so much drama. It's kind of part of what makes it fun, though. It's so dramatic. I think I'm gonna come out of this thing unscathed. I think I'm gonna lose a few tier 3 commanders. I'll have to like level them back up, but I think that's what's gonna happen. I think I'll come out pretty much unscathed. Mark my words. We're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. We're gonna save it. The problem is it's gonna have high descent. This one is likely to stay because it is an open spot. Actually, yeah, because this one is only adjacent to the one behind it, but this one is likely to disintegrate. But even if this loses like 3 rooms, as long as I get 1 garrison on the left, I'll be good. I thought they fixed the snaking. There will always be snaking. What they didn't fix was the server. They definitely didn't fix that. This is their, actually low-key, this is their strategy against snaking, is once you build a long enough snake, the server starts lagging you down so bad that you just want to quit running temple. That's actually Jonathan's dark horse strategy for fixing snaking. Like their last resort. They can't figure it out, so they just decide to like... They go in and they find players who have like big snakes, and then they just go in and nerf their server connection. They're basically DDoSing snake builders. The developers are just DDoSing their own snake builders. I don't know what else this is. Can it be anything else? Is it a new way of doing it? Yeah, it is a new way of doing it. It's a highly ethical way of doing it. There's an unethical way of doing it. It involves bug locking the architect somehow, but which I've done, but I don't know exactly what creates it. Anyway. Oh my god, it's gonna kill me. Come on, I need another garrison. I could use an armory too, in case the armory disappears. Hey, one more garrison! Commander headquarters! No, where's my medallions? These might be the last divine orbs I ever get from the temple if we don't save this thing. No. No. Treasure vault. No. All right, let's see the damage. I don't get to see the cards show up. We'll see the damage. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're automatically good. Automatically good. All right, we're gonna have at least one more attempt at this because I will guarantee be able to put these together. Yes. Yes. All right, I've got to run some more crystals. Oh my god. That's so crazy. I'm gonna loop it back again on purpose. Oh no. Well, let's see here. I guess forced me. Never get forced. Do you do this for like +4, I guess?
That's you.
Bad outcomes.
Good.
Why? Why is that? 48 divine orbs in 11 temples. All right. Isn't it nice that taming ended up not being that expensive? It's crazy that it's as common as it is. Actually kind of crazy. Now coming out here to do monsters that have no effectiveness is pretty funny. Damn, that's fast. That's fast. I have to pay more attention though. Otherwise I run into the wall. First world problem. Mageblood is 100% better for crystal farming. I mean, I can tell you that much. I think it's a little bit better for temple. But I doubt it's better for like delirium, hard delirium stuff. Or like, I don't know, giant wisp farming or something. Because you probably need all the power that Headhunter gives for that. I dropped Mageblood in the temple, yeah, but I sold that one. That was a few days ago. I bought a specific one I wanted yesterday.
Nothing.
It's silver, gold, bismuth. I can't keep every rare mod on gear if I don't run bismuth. Or well, I can, but then I can't like recraft the boots and go like attack speed on the ring and things like that. I might switch to diamond from bismuth. I might if I can. It's just like, I'm going to have to drop deflection. I'm going to have to drop other... Oh my god. Ace the Mace. I remembered his name this time. Hey, thanks for all those gifted subs again, bro. Every day is payday for you, I see. You just missed some crazy drama. We got some loop temple drama I'm dealing with right now. I looped my temple by accident. I'll show you here. It's very dramatic. Alright, so we go back in. I don't really care about the level. Yeah, it doesn't crash. Oh, nice. I get a free garrison on this. Yeah, I accidentally looped it here. I had this, and then I forgot this connects here. And it does after the fact, which is just stupid. Anyway. I got pretty unlucky with the runes, too. Not much I can do with this. So I can put that here. Okay. So, currently in the game, if you loop the temple, it doesn't cause a cataclysm anymore. It just picks one random room to destabilize and then splits out from there. So you can theoretically just keep continuing to rebuild it as long as you keep catching it and then re-loop it until it selects a room area where you want it to brick. And I'm wanting it to pull something over here. So I've looped it again, and I'm sitting relatively pretty for another breakup here. I already still got garrison and commander link, but I got really bad RNG on this room setup and the destabilization because I don't have much protection here. I got high protection right here on one room. This might go. Some of these might go probably, and maybe some of this, but like there's a decent chance next time the loot breaks it rips out like 4 rooms, not 1 or 2, which would be bad. Oh, actually I didn't realize I could put something here. Oh, fuck it, yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, it's not so bad. Okay. This helped a lot, actually. What's the verdict on profitability of Temple? It's not quite as good as I hoped. I'm averaging 4 Divine Orbs per run, and this isn't like maxed out Temple, but it's not that far off here. So I was hoping I'd already be in like the 5 to 10 div range. We'll see how much closer I can push it. I think I can do a little better than what I have here right now, but I gotta fix the damn loot first. Playing this versus other builds, I think Twister is the best Succumbus farmer in the game. Nice. I would recommend, in all honesty, I recommend you check out Glitched. He runs Temple on a Temporalis. Temporalis is fast, or not Temple, but Succumbus. Temporalis is pretty obviously faster than Twister, Trialis Succumbus. But that's the only build that I'm aware of. And a Temporalis type build is the only thing that's faster than Twister that I'm aware of. In Trialis Succumbus. How long do you take to run it? I mean, pretty long time. I don't know, like, it's also the time it takes to farm the crystals. I'm running Mageblood now, though, so it makes it go faster. Making me a 5 div, but I get a lot of smithy rewards. That's cool. I'm not counting other currencies on mine, but like if you want to share, you can go to our Discord on that.
Won't keep still this place.
Best flask? I mean, that... I don't know exactly. I mean, silver to me is going to be the #1 for speed, and then probably gold if you want magic finding, and then the other one's kind of up in the air. I mean, it's either like gold, bismuth, or diamond. Pick 2 out of those 3. Yeah, me running bismuth and gold allows me to have the literal, like, highest amount of rarity on gear. Which may or may not be necessary, but... You definitely don't want to run a Quicksilver Flask for a Twister build. That's a waste. For other builds, sure. Oh, we're getting a decent amount of div already. Oh? Oh. Oh, item level 80. Okay, yeah. Alk Lab, that's good to see. I don't need that for the loot, but my Thaumaturge Alk Lab chain has been suffering a little bit. Exceptional Soaring Spear, let's fucking go. Oh yeah, what's this worth now? Oh, it's only item level 80. Still 20 div though. Is it movement speed needed unneeded on Twister? Of course somebody asked that. Movement speed is a decent stat for Twister, but it is not a high priority stat. I think it's better to have 35% movement speed than like percent evasion and stun res, or for example, like that's. You know what I mean? Like, just looking at the stat allocation, what you're sacrificing for it, is it worth it? I think it is. For the boots, not for a Mageblood flask slot. It's not that good. Run Ritualist with Mageblood Gold to get more rarity? I don't know, maybe, but you know, there's a lot of speculation about rarity being all that necessary up beyond 150 or 200 especially. I don't think. I would not like suggest to anyone, hey, you should actually run Ritualist because, you know, you'll get more, even more loot. Oh my god. Try to find Megalomaniac like mine. Yeah, I don't want people copying my Megalomaniac because you can't, and the only reason I took it is because I saw that it existed and it was just good enough for me to warrant buying it, but it's not a particularly awesome jewel to use, what I have. You still have to path up there to it, and I felt like it was barely worth it, so I got it. Don't worry about the Megalomaniac. There's nothing build enabling about it. Room reroll cards, that's actually kind of huge. Getting that. Yeah, that's the goal. The goal is that, the hope is that, because this is something that wouldn't have tested for, if potentially beyond the rarity tier of divine orbs, that, you know, another tier exists for things like Hinekora and Mirror, where rarity is actually meaningful beyond like 150% for like getting more locks and mirrors, but not necessarily more divines. That could be the case. It almost certainly doesn't hurt in that respect, so. Actually, I think it's probably more likely to involve getting more tier 0s than like tier 1s and 2s, probably. An armory. Nice. Nice. Get that treasure vault out of here. Super rare to get a room card off of that place. How the hell are you generating currency just seeing you building temple? If I want to make currency, I craft. So yeah. Like I crafted 3 of my time lost jewels and made like 900 divines last night. Overnight. Just for crafting 3 of them. And probably spent about 300 to 400 div making all of those. So the exact same jewels I taught everybody how to make like 2 days ago. I just crafted a few more and sold them, so. Alright. We have in our midst round 2 of the looped outer ring. We need it to split somewhere over here. Last time it split right here. Booyah, done. We got him. We got him. Yes. Yes, saved. 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 I especially needed it to not go deeper than this area. Oh yeah. The temple is saved. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Now, how long is it going to take for this garbage to get rid of? Not too bad. And I can already rebuild a lot of that I lost, so.
Can I help?
Not too bad. 50.
Can I
20 divinis. All right, guys, discount for
Is
media.
that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Is Mageblood our new OP build? It is if you care, like, exclusively about speed out of combat. Forest. No. Why do I never get forest? Never. Never. Why?
All right, your order is registered. What's new?
You want me to check my Discord for you? Right now? That guy's pinging me right and left. What the heck? Oh, I see a good message in here. Yesterday I got 15 raw div from alking and going under 3 hours. This build is by far the best in the game. Thank you, Snee. How much do I sell this for? Oh, that, yeah, that'll definitely sell. I don't know, I'd probably list it for like... Oh, it's not lightning though, not for this, but for some other build maybe. I don't know, probably like 300 div and lower it from... something like that I would list for 300 divines probably and lower it by 10 every 30 minutes or something like that. And it'll likely sell somewhere around... probably around 150 div maybe, I would guess. But, you know, I would start it really high though, since... Psychedelic says, "Hey Snoo, never been a lurker usually, but yesterday I made your build. Thank you for your time making it." Hey, thanks, dude. Thanks for coming in and let me know. Got a lot of enjoyers of the build. Wooden for twisters. Not my build. My build calls for flat lightning in particular on the ring. Like mandatory roll, super high flat lightning roll. So that would brick, I mean that ring would just utterly brick Trinity on my build, so you can't run it. But, I mean, that's a generically very good ring, so you just likely use it anyway. More gifted subs. Ace to Mace back again. This guy has this guy has unlimited cooldown recovery on his gifted subs. Unlimited cooldown recovery. I don't know where he gets all that cooldown recovery from. Had to edit it? Okay. What's the consensus on Mageblood? The best thing about Mageblood is crystal farming. For somebody running just Temple, the best thing about it is crystal farming, the improvement in speed. It is better than Headhunter in the Temple, though. Because the Temple's so easy, and we do so much damage with this build already. I don't need Headhunter's borrowed power at this gear threshold to do more damage, so I'd just rather have more speed. I anticipate there are probably strats out there, like I've heard about this Ultra Giga Wisp stacking thing, and then there's like 200% deli stuff, and that kind of content probably favors Headhunter more, to be honest. Because you will get more value out of the power, and you'll actually stack more Headhunter buffs in Delirium content, definitely. If I could go back to having like 12 Legionnaire barracks, then we would actually spawn enough rare monsters in the Temple where Headhunter would be better, but... So I'm not 100% committed to Mageblood, but probably will continue using it as long as I keep doing temple.
My king nears.
It's crazy how I can do 200% deli without Headhunter. I mean, on this build, I don't know. I haven't done that. So, like, I haven't done that strat. I know this build would be fine on 150% deli last league. It might struggle a little bit with no Headhunter, but 150 deli was pre-nerf. It's probably harder than 200% now.
The eye of the storm. Piece of milk.
Spirit Walker is legitimately tankier, though, than any version of Twister I've played. So I'm able to cut more corners on defenses and not feel bad about it.
A clean kill.
Even pre-nerf, yeah. No, flame. The fire damage is too high on Sacred Flame. I think it becomes an issue of the issue with this build is you can only get so much lightning. I may have to, like, I don't want to have to do this, but I may have to actually run Innervate to make Trinity work on, like, higher tier, like on the Flying Spear. I really hope I don't have to, but I may have to run Innervate on, like, I don't know what, Whirling Slash. I don't think you can run it anywhere else. Running Farming Sechemis, do I lose honor running Berserk? Somebody else can answer that, I don't know. I wouldn't think so. Slay beast to earn Hilda's favor. Wait, there's more to do with that? What? What? Other jewel with lightning. Using the augment for 20% gain as extra random element is actually really huge too, for helping out Trinity. It costs you 20 all res, but totally worth it, assuming you figure that out.
The eye of the storm.
Adrian says managed to craft the spirit but missed cold damage on it since you don't have cold damage and should not care about. Should I not care about spirit on the body armor? What does that have anything to do with the cold damage? Your question doesn't have anything, like, there's no correlation between spirit and cold damage on the Whirling Slash weapon. One is a prefix, one's a suffix. They don't have any correlation other than being on the same item. One that gives lightning and notable radius? Wait, what is that? A time loss jewel? You have, like, what? Lightning damage on a time loss jewel? You running in against the darkness? Is that what you're doing? Yeah, you can if you want. I'm not planning to run against the darkness. I think that's what you're getting at. You need 2 glove socket or one? No, 1. You only need 1. So you get a cheap base. Thankfully. Any preferred base? Yeah, the one I'm using.
What do you think?
War Grips is the same, I think.
Speak.
Ran out of alk.
Can I help?
Let me guess, these cost a bunch. No, actually.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Just made it to maps with your build. Says Manuela. Super fun, can't wait to get to this stage. Oh wow, awesome to hear. Have you had a super high budget build before? Of any type? Josh Milky's online. Blackie Chanks, hi, how's it going? Welcome to Rarity Farming Temple. I'm trying to save a temple. Recently looped, but it's okay. I saved it. Unfortunately, a lot of what I'm doing doesn't get expensive over time. One thing that did definitely get expensive after I made a video on it was the Soaring Spear base. That went from 7 divines up to like 40 or something like that for fracturing, but like nothing else really got... Nothing else that I'm aware of really got like a lot more expensive when I made a video on it.
Wet.
But there's a lot of people who would be competing for that Soaring Spear base. Like anybody running Twister would want that. Once they realize that you can get faster mods on that than anywhere else. Dude, just imagine, I don't even have a 3-socketed one, so I can be going actually a lot faster. Eventually I'll recraft that base and I'll corrupt it and get 3 sockets. It'll probably be about this fast without the speed shrine, surely. Woo! How much have I spent on this character? I mean, God, I just bought a 900 div Mageblood today, so... Fast am I right now? Yeah, I don't know. This is with a speed shrine on, mind you. 12.99. I've seen over 12 without a speed shrine. They got like all the buffs.
The wind howls.
How do you move like that? Well, you dodge roll anytime you get stuck, but other than that, you put the mini map on very high opacity and you play the game through the mini map, not through what you actually see on the screen. I'm basically playing Tetris, high-speed Tetris. Just fitting through the gaps. See, I'm not really looking at the landscape here. I'm just looking at the icons on the mini-map. Oh no, a laggy map again. Oof. Okay, really? Like, this guy's still alive.
Let me fix that. That was almost a challenge.
Your cursor being too far? Oh, dude, you need to play on WASD mode. All you gotta do is switch to WASD mode and it'll stop doing that. Like if I were you, I would switch right now and play, and you'd be like, "What? I didn't know you could have it this good." You can't get used to it. Just dodge roll if you're trying to move around. But all right, I mean, do whatever you want. Oh my god, this map lags so bad. I've heard from others that Twister feels good to play, or Whirling Slash feels good to play on a controller. But also takes a little bit of getting used to, I guess. I don't know. Alice Master, Doriani if you're doing T16s for our area level 81 temples, but otherwise Jada with the current balance. Hope I don't die here. So that's how it's gonna be. Oh, he finally got hit by the damn twisters. Hilda's hunting point gained. What does that mean? That doesn't mean I can select another thing, does it? You can only ever get 4, right? I don't use Doriani for temple runs, no. For crystal farming. Does Twister lag your PC? Yeah, sometimes. What I'm dealing with is server lag, though. Because, like, every other run it's clean. So here it's incredibly clean again. Right after lagging in an instance super bad with the server, the following run will be like clean, like super crisp. And then I'll start lagging again slowly, and then eventually it'll be clean. Actually, that's lagging still anyway. It was clean for a second. Hilda for temple? I think so. Yeah, I think so.
Come on, man. What are you hiding? Wind's fury.
I don't know though, like, because Doriani might be better with the Waystone modifiers. It depends on. It depends on this. Well, especially with the... apparently corruption chambers aren't working anymore. It's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Doriani is better. Because you could have that. You get this and this. But this says when opening maps. I don't think this actually counts for temple. That's the problem. I don't think it counts. Because temple's not a map. Unless it's universal. Does anybody know if that counts? If that does count, then that could theoretically be better. Yeah, this is definitely a packet loss issue. You're right, it's especially bad when using this skill. But for me, it only happens during stressful times of the day, where the internet's more stressed than normal. What do I think of Abyss Lich Twister? I'm not interested in playing it. It looks like a good build in the end game. If you don't play it, that's good. I wouldn't want to deal with the spirit management on that build, personally. Double gold mod. It doesn't actually, I didn't even realize this a while back, but it doesn't matter which mod is doubled. You just need one of the modifiers to be doubled, because they don't stack. They don't actually stack, but it's just one double grants you the full 100 or 50% increased base effect of all the remaining mods. So the most efficient Mageblood is one with 2 rolls of the same and then 2 other different rolls, and it literally doesn't matter like what those rolls are or what order or anything. The 2 silver, 1 gold, 1 bismuth, 2 bismuth, 1 gold, 1 silver, it's all the same. So you should set up your trade search accordingly. Don't just try to buy the exact one I have. Now that tertiary mod matters a lot. Increased effect per duplicate mod. That being... Actually for this one, the only difference between 49% and 50 is 1% increased skill speed. That's literally the only difference, so... I could have spent like 200 div extra for that, but I was like, no. I think I'll pass. Because the numbers always round down. Whole numbers round down.
No escape. This time.
Silver, 1 gold, 1 diamond. That was my second pick, but I don't know. It's possible I might go back to... I might do diamond instead of bismuth. But I don't think I can cap crit without pinpoint critical anyway. At least when I'm running a flying spear, so I don't know. Can you divine it? No, it changes all lines. So no, you can't. Unless you want those lines to change too, of course. On the bear, you use both Rama Trigala, but doesn't Rama work based on actual HP on the bear? I don't know, but... I mean, wouldn't you still use them together anyway? I also get DR from the Ascendancy. I also get Intimidate, which is also damage reduction when the bear is active. Intimidate is actually a lot of DR. It's an extra 10, you know, monsters do 10% less damage, or 10% reduced damage, I guess it says. So I guess it's additive with you take reduced damage. Oh yeah. And Onslaught, right? I don't know, man. I think the bear probably... The bear either dies often, or... It either dies so often to the point where, like... it's better to just have it up using intimidates, or it's never dying hardly ever anyway, so it doesn't matter. Like, I forget that's one of those two is probably the case, so either way, I would imagine Tekrad's is probably beneficial to have. Unless there's some other support gem that's like, in the event that it's never dying, there's some other support gem that's like really, really good. I wouldn't know what that is. Because I ain't no minion player. Wait, where's the boss? Bossy boss. Oh no. Is there a point to having Spirit on the body armor if you can't keep Trinity on Whirling Slash setup? The point of getting Spirit on the body armor and the amulet is so that you can have Whirling Slash on weapon set 1 as well as weapon set 2. Oh, look who it is. Alright, we'll go into temple. What up, guys? That other Twister guy's here. Hey man, thanks for showing up. Red Vials? What are you doing? Doing like abyss farming or something? Is temple actually good? I don't know, let's find out. Let's find out, you and me together. I got the rarity for it now, for sure. I accidentally looped my temple a minute ago, but I salvaged it anyway. Funny enough. Oh, I got a whole lot of really good rooms for it. Now I have to, like, let this die out. That's awkward. Okay, I don't know. I just do this, I guess. Look, I'm so pro. I get 3 Legion barracks without risking anything. That's called pro maneuvers. That's pro maneuvers right there. I don't know what's going on with this garbage, but I can't seem to get the right rooms, man. Okay, I get the right rooms, man. Hold on, I just gotta, like... It's very important what I'm doing here. I am creating high likely destabilize. Like this loop here, this is very likely to destabilize these rooms. This is likely to destabilize this room, actually. Could do that. Actually, yeah, in this case I do want to do this. Because I want this to get the hell out of here. Okay, I've saved that for later. This I'm trying to get rid of. And we have 2 chains that are going this way. We're going to build a 3rd chain down this way eventually, but it's kind of hard to sustain a temple at this point, so. He does not leave his hideout. Full-time profit crafter. Ooh. And you show it to like hundreds of people at the same time? What the hell? 15 minutes? No, this gets done a lot faster than... Hold on, let me stop. I haven't even tested this. My character's pretty fucking fast now. Faster than my monk ever was, actually. Alright, I started a timer. We also don't take any, like, rewards from the rooms, so... Every room is faster because we don't take any rewards. We don't have to wait for the stupid thing to spin or whatever and wind down. Oh yeah, and even more than that, we can enter and exit rooms regardless of whether we completed it or not. That's actually the major time saver. Yeah, I don't even need to like wait on that room. Twink. Perfect jeweler. Ugh. Proceeded to buy all attack speed spears. Oh, like the one I just sold a minute ago for 19 div. 2-socketed soaring spear. I was only item level 80 though. So you're trying to craft like a 2.7 speed spear or something? Are you trying to like double corrupt one? Oh my god. Generator. I'm SSF. He tried to sanctify it. Sanctify it. Interesting. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, sanctify it. Could that be better? I don't know. Seems a lot easier to just get an extra socket. How would you craft a weapon to be able to farm the unique weapon? Oh god. Dude, I'm not really sure. I haven't thought about that. Low level crafts? You just pick up like every rare weapon off the ground and kind of hope that it's better than yours. You could take flying spears and try to, you know, greater. I guess you'd have like greater alterations and stuff.
I need a moment to prepare.
Well, yeah, you just run like you run Tangle Tongue until you have Ordained. Assuming that the Tangle Tongue has a high crit roll. Oh, that's not, I was thinking PoE 1. Like exceptional warlock. Like, that's like one of the best things you can get. Is there any downside to equipping low-level Whirling Slash? No, it's like there's no downside really. What's this? Commander room. Hell yeah. The second one. I want Thaumaturgs and Alclabs too, though. Hey, look, guys, our one Spy Master. One Spy Master. Oh, I didn't drop anything. Yeah, it's better for low mana. That's the reason to run it low. Yes. Yeah, I never have mana problems, and I don't have any like mana recovery at all, except I actually do have 2% mana on kill, but I'm gonna get rid of that mod. Eventually, it's not really useful at all. The only time I have mana issues is if I'm running into a mana siphoner, and mana on killed is not going to help with that, so I kind of realized that I should just change it out. Do we like Surpass Chance or Extra Prog? No, I don't think so. I don't, especially not on a Spirit Walker, because that would be kind of redundant. Maybe on Deadeye, but I think plus gem levels is kind of overrated on gloves and all that stuff. Did you guys not see the freaking jewel in here? Like, how are you really gonna beat this jewel? Maybe if you got like 2 or 3 socketed gloves, but goddamn, like, look how strong this jewel is. What? And so to get that jewel, you have to like, you know, change your or remove your socket mods. All right, temple took 5 minutes to do. Granted, it's not like a full thing, but 5 minutes apparently. Yeah, exactly. That's why I checked. A perfect crit multi-roll on the amulet is almost the same amount of damage as +3 on the amulet. It's not far behind. +3 is better, but not by a lot. And +3 is better the more crit multi you get. Sourced anywhere, of course. Yo, that was actually awesome destabilization. Not gonna lie. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. Alright. Just gonna do that. I can do this, too, actually. Yeah. Oh, shit, that's kind of awesome. Okay. Huh. What about... no. Okay, I can get this to... get rid of this. Eventually. I could put this here, but... I think I'd rather put it here. Wait, no, I don't need to do that. I can do this. What? I can't. Oh. I can't do that. This? I don't really want to do that. I suppose this is... see how this doesn't show connecting? This is how I looped it. Because I had a commander here, and this ended up connecting, even though it doesn't say it will, and it still did anyway. Screwed me over. Screw it, whatever. Because then I can do this. Is it more likely? What to upgrade? Obviously a commander of some kind. Yeah, because I lost this one earlier, so that's obviously the one to do. And then that can go here, and we are looking good. That looks pretty nice. I mean, it's so likely that this stuff gets favor. See, just so you guys understand, Red Bods, like, it's really hard to build a temple now, but I've been doing this a long time, and I've discovered a lot of little secrets about how destabilization works. And the TLDR, this is huge information I'm telling you guys if you want to know. It appears that destabilization, obviously you destabilize roughly 12% of your rooms now per temple run. But which rooms get destabilized? It is actually biased in favor of rooms that have multiple adjacent tiles near them. Adjacent. I used to think the number of connections mattered. I don't think it matters anymore. I think simply an adjacent tile set. The exact same mechanic that this works under. 15% increase effective room temple modifiers from rooms with 4 adjacent rooms. So we know the game is somehow programmed to be capable of detecting adjacent rooms, whether they're connected or not. So we already know that programming exists. And it appears that that is how it's decided. So what I've done is I've started creating pockets inside the chains. Highly intuitive pockets, like here, for example. You see how this chain does this, and then it just kind of goes like this, right? But actually, the primary room is this locus of corruption. And what that does is it creates a pocket for me to put another locus of corruption here that is extremely likely to be destabilized. Like a lot more likely than this one. Because this is connected on 4, so I'm getting 15% increased effect of it. By the way, these appear to be broken now and not working, actually. Locus of corruption, they don't even say that they work there. So I've just noticed that it very much favors these, and even like it's connected to 2 rooms, doesn't matter. 4 additional. So this one's not only connected to 1, but it still has a very high likelihood of getting destabilized because it's connected on all 4 sides. That is why you guys have probably noticed that like something like, for example, this path here, extremely likely get destabilized because it's connected on 4 sides. Or adjacent on 4 sides, not connected. It doesn't matter what kind of room it is. It doesn't matter if it's a path or a room or anything. It just is looking at how many adjacent ones. One thing that helped me discover this is earlier I was building my 3rd chain and my 1st chain got ahead, and I tried to build my 2nd chain after it. In order to build the 2nd chain after it, it had to weave in between all the others. and I couldn't do it. I just literally couldn't build it because every single time I closed a temple, it was like it would just rip off 2 or 3 or 4 rooms inside the middle chain, and then it would leave the other ones untouched. And so the third and first chains, which weren't adjacent to any rooms at their ends, always seemed pristine. Like it was almost like they were locked down or something. And the middle one just kept getting screwed over. I couldn't build it. I actually had to like go through like 20 or 30 temples to let the primary chains decay. And I was like, well, damn, you know, I can't even build my temple because I'm stuck trying to build a chain that's adjacent to a bunch of other rooms that are done. And I can't even get it built out because it just keeps getting ripped out. It was like mind-boggling how much it did. So that was part of like what made me realize that it's going by Jason. It helped me realize, because I already knew there was something about that with like the way, you know, when you build a sim city like this over here, it normally favoring destabilizations over here. So yeah, that's my theory, and eventually I'll make a video on this. But very important to know that now in a world where you can't lock anything down. So you can manipulate your temple and stuff to bias destabilizations on rooms you want and unbiased destabilization on rooms you want to keep open. That's why, for example, I have this alch lab veering off into the open where I'm building it out. Because like I can have it out in the open for now and then backlog it later. Like I can build in like, you know, my I can put a thaumaturge here whenever I want, right? And then this one might get deleted. I can put it here instead of here and it might get deleted, and then it'll sneak up closer to the chain that's already done. But while trying to build it up, try to keep the rooms in the open if possible. It's much likelier to stay. I don't think walls count either for an adjacent thing. So you get kind of like a reprieve. That's also why building the far outside has also been a little bit easier to do than like building stuff in the middle. I think it's because you're automatically not connected on that side because there's a wall there. That might explain that. That's pretty much everything. Other than the fact that, like, you know, it's not just like I build a pocket spot here because I can put a commander here. I can put a garrison. I could put a commander here. I could put a garrison here. I could put an alch lab here. I could put a... I don't even know, like, I can put like half the damn rooms in the game in this spot. But a garrison in particular gives me a 3rd Legion barracks that's safe. And so it's like doubling up on value that way. Oh, we have some people in the chat that don't like Temple, huh? Well, okay, so then you can tune out. I don't care. I like Temple, and that's what I do. So I will not be apologizing for that. I actually like building the temple more than I like running it and getting loot. To be completely honest with you guys. That's how I felt last league, and I didn't realize it until after I got my temple done and I was running it for locks and mirrors, and I was like, I realized it after the fact that I actually have more fun building it than I did running it. Crazy enough. And yeah, a lot of people share that feeling too. The process of building it up is more satisfying than trying to lock it down, hold it, or save it, and run it. Even when it's like dropping a bunch of loot. What can I say? Some people are builders, I guess. Thank you for linking the temple. It's fun while listening to the stream. You're welcome. You're welcome. Obviously, we do drop some loot in here now. What tablets do I use for farming crystals? I'm currently using 9 or 10% chance for an additional crystal. I mean, that's the only mod that even matters. It doesn't fit the game, man. I understand you like it. That's fine. No personal hate. Very much out of place in this game. This is my opinion. Okay, well here, since you brought it up, in my opinion, this mechanic is on a whole nother level for an ARPG beyond... No, I get it. I'm going to argue against your point. I'm not arguing against you as a person. I'm arguing against your point. In my opinion, the best type of mechanic is one that has a ceiling that cannot be reached. The temple is a ceiling that cannot be reached in a world where there are no locks. Because you literally cannot, well, other than the current bugged lock architect thing that'll probably get patched out, you can't build a full temple. Like, you literally can't, because the closer you get, the harder it pushes back. And so in a world where there is no actual ceiling, such a mechanic deserves to be balanced in a way that grants more value or loot than anything else, because the ceiling can't be reached effectively. If you can kind of understand what I'm saying. If you want to, I mean, it's fine if you want, like, mechanics where there is a maximum, there is a literal wall, maximum amount that you can invest in, and there's kind of an effective maximum amount of loot you can get, RNG considered. That's fine and all. I'm perfectly happy to have mechanics like that, but I like a world where you have choices, where you can have a mechanic where your tablet can only be so well rolled, your waystone can only be so well rolled, you can only do so much to juice it, and it might cost you 40 divines per map to do it, but, you know, the point is there is a ceiling and there is like a literal best in slot that you can do there, and you can input that every time you want, if you have the currency to input it. I just enjoy there being something that you can strive for that you can't even reach, and you're just trying to fight against a system that won't allow you to reach it. Understanding and believing that because it's set up that way, it should probably be the most lucrative mechanic in the game, theoretically. Because you can't actually reach the theoretical top. But if you had a wildly good string of RNG for several temples straight, you might come really close. And you would have, it would just be like a mad, crazy payday when that happens. And conversely, you would have times when you get a terrible string of RNG and the experience would be kind of miserable, you know? But that'd be the yin and yang of that mechanic, right? I love that. I revel in that. So that's why I like the temple. Heard there was a bug with ending the chain on the arc. Got a 40 chain, can't seem to replicate it when ending on him. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Sometimes if you place a room next to him, maybe it's like the first room you ever... It might be like the first room you ever connect to the architect after killing him. Gets bugged that way. That might be it. I can tell you that I unbugged a room that I had connected to him by connecting a different room on a different chain to him, and then it released the room that was bugged. Because I wanted it gone. As far as, like, replicating the bug straight up, I've only ever seen it myself when it was the very first room that I connected to the architect after he had moved. After I killed him and he moved. All this temple thing is not about PoE2 gameplay, it's just to create videos with bait titles like I made X amount of divines running temple. Well, I mean, I haven't actually made a video like that. I just made a video talking about my thoughts on temple, and I'll make a video talking about how to build the temple I built, but I'm not gonna, like... I mean, at some point, I'll probably make a video like that, but... I'm not here to debate people, so... Oh, wait a minute, I didn't finish this. Oops. Or did I? Did I finish? Maybe I did. God damn, that was fast. How the hell did I... It's crazy how fast that is. Every single video. I guess. I'm too busy making videos and playing the game to watch other people's videos. That must be it. Okay. Good cards again. Like, I don't want to put this here because I'm afraid it's going to lock. I don't want it to, actually. Not there, anyway. See, there's a decent chance to get a garrison. This is so much value. Actually getting the third one of these when we have so few. Okay, that's good. Yeah, this works. Okay. Damn, I don't have a good place for this. Actually, I do. See, this pocket spot for the Alcalab works here. That actually disconnects it. Oh yeah, this is actually pretty smart. Put that there. Could do that. Yeah, I actually do need limbs, so I will do that for now. Well, that show's connecting, huh? Because sword didn't last time. Is it a non-legacy temple? This is a non-legacy temple, yes. How many open sockets are necessary in the glove to get the jewel slot? Only one. In fact, you only want one because it deletes all your sockets and transforms it into what you see for here. So just on a basic base gloves. You don't need any kind of expensive gloves as a base. It's one of the best parts about it. Did you use Seraph's Hearth? Nope, because I don't even know what that is.
I need more time.
Mandel says that video was very good. Nice critiques. It kind of feels like GG went above and beyond, keeping nerfing the temple most way possible. Yeah. Until they finally did day one change and moving the lock medallion to bosses. It would have been a better world if GGG had never introduced the lock medallion in the first place back in 0.4. The temple would have been such a better mechanic. All things considered, it would have been way more balanced from the get-go. It wouldn't be like scrambling to nerf it 5 ways from Sunday. You know, a full league and a week in later, you know. Enemies treating us 90% elemental. Oh yeah, I've seen that before. I can't remember what I would use that with, but I can't remember. I think it's either like too expensive, too low on the radar. Some combination of those things. It looked like it was maybe worth getting. I guess so. Or it costs too much spirit. Oh yeah, it costs a bunch of spirit. Isn't it like 40 spirit or something? I don't know, man. That's a lot. I had something to add to the temple discussion. Jorfnane says, personally, I believe the temple should not be the most profitable mechanic, even the highest end. Temple effectively has no input cost, where other meta straps have tabs of 4 div plus per map. Okay, I mean, that's, in my opinion, that's a kind of a weak argument. A, because a temple does actually have a cost. Time is money. Time is currency. Also, the introduction of tablets is technically an investment cost in temple, and some of these tablets can cost a lot if they have mods. I think they should introduce more ways to add currency. I would like for them to like severely nerf the drop rate of medallions and make them tradable. Like that would throw all arguments of the temple doesn't cost anything get into out the window, because then people could effectively, you know, time and go, Al can go, or whatever, their temple. They would occasionally drop a good medallion. Players at the low end would feed players at the top end who would build out their temples further. That would actually be really nice. And put it more in alignment with other mechanics, obviously. I got no problem with them making the temple into like something that has a layered investment cost. I think it'd be fine. I don't know why they don't do that yet. Making medallions itemizable was one of my 10 suggestions for the temple back in 0.4, the video I made. And even that wasn't the most obvious suggestion. The most obvious suggestion was to reduce the damn size of the thing. Like, it could just be, you know, 7x7 like this. That wouldn't have hurt anybody. That would have just made it a lot easier to manage on everybody. It wouldn't have cost any developer time to do that. Hardly any, I'm sure. And I don't know why they didn't just reduce the size of it. It seems needlessly big. Even for like Aziri rushing, they could make it so you spawn with fewer rooms. Instead, they made it so you spawn with more rooms because the temple's too big after you kill Aziri and the Architect. Like, okay. Yeah, you could have just made the temple smaller. I don't know why we got to be so antiquated about, you know, all the solutions seem so antiquated that they do. It's just all backwards thinking. The solutions are obvious. Good solutions are obvious for the temple. It feels like no developer actually ran the temple at a high level last league, or they would have had a better an adequate understanding about how to go about legitimately nerfing it and or changing it in ways that were meaningful, in ways that actually were in alignment with their goals, and in ways that didn't harm low-end players at the same time. I know it sounds like a lot to do all that, but it really wasn't. Like, there were plenty of good suggestions that would have done that, and the ones I gave were there were some of them in the ones I gave. Dreamcore also came up. He was one of the first people I saw talk about reducing the size of the temple before I even talked about it. He was suggesting it. So I don't know why they didn't do that. That was such an obvious change they should have made. Temple is as big as Aziri's butt. Almost. Almost. You wish. After testing Spirit Walker, better than Amazon for Twister. Amazon? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, definitely better than Amazon. Unless I'm missing Amazon tech. What you were supposed to ask is Spirit Walker better than Deadeye so that we can trigger 400 Red Vials viewers in here, in which case I'd say yes, definitely. Spirit Walker is better than Deadeye. Deadeye wishes it had the same clear as Spirit Walker. Look at these. Look at the speed of these twisters, man. Deadeye, not Amazon. Oh, I see. Okay, that's how much. That's how highly you think of Deadeye. You don't even bother like saying the right ascendancy. Yeah. No, I can jive with that. Yeah. Abyssal Lich is Biss, no? Yeah, sure, if you want to have no available spirit to do anything. Sure. Got prog speed, prog damage gloves. Oh, on Deadeye? I mean, yeah. Deadeye has to try and jump through hoops to get prog speed that it doesn't have access to, like two other ascendancies. Okay, let's... Oh, shit. Oh, I forgot. I was supposed to get my limbs. My limbs, though.
Things where it ought to be.
Oh, on Spirit Walker? Okay, that just seems unnecessary, man. That's overkill. He's entering a new realm of redundancy. The redundancy is strong with this one.
Wind's fury. A clean kill.
Am I running Vulcan? Yeah. I can only stream with Vulcan. Unless I stream desktop. Is Lich Twister just as good as this one? Probably, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't looked into it enough. I guess deflection rating is best here. I don't know how much this gives. Finally got my Temple to Tink. 10 raw div in the last 3 runs. Hell yeah. Close. Oh really? You're trying to tear down my main link, are ya? Are ya? Are ya? Oh yeah? This is getting to be a bit much. Little too much. Grim.io, thanks for the sub. Alright, we upgrade that one. Oh yeah. This here. Oh, if only I had a generator right now. Damn, how did this not despawn? What? That's awkward. Whatever, I'll put it right here. One more upgrade. I think it's this guy. Pretty sure. Yep. Can you tell me what item gives you fire and light on Twister? What item? Talking about for Trinity? Cold is predominantly through ice-tipped arrows, which takes all of our physical damage that is on this spear, which is a pretty big number, and makes it cold. 100% of physical damage converted to cold. Fire is this scepter. 31% gain is extra on top of blazing critical. Lightning is massive 1 to 293 on the weapon, plus 1 to 68 on the ring, plus 1 to 68 on the gloves, and a little bit of fizz into cold here too. And then lightning is also on the heart of the well right here. I should probably, I need to buy a new one because actually mana on kill doesn't mean anything. How much spirit do you need minimum on the body armor? It depends on how much you have elsewise. If you have like a perfect gold, 50 on your gold amulet, and you have like, what, 10% roll on the weapon, it's probably somewhere around 50. 50 on the body armor. If you just go like all tier 2-ish, like, or top 90 percentile rolls, you'll have it. Sacred Flame is a good option for Scepter. Oh, it's too much fire damage. And bad for Rakiata's flow, so I didn't do it. Plus, I'm actually getting value from Strength on Heart. Like, this thing has Strength, and I'm running Berserk, so... I actually wouldn't even make the... I wouldn't even make the attribute requirement if I didn't have it. Currently. Or I'd have to get another attribute roll on gear. I'm running Berserk on weapon set 2 only. There's no downside to doing that. Can Trinity be only weapon set 2? Yeah, it can be if... Wow, okay, we got super packet lost temple here this time around. That means the next temple will be good. Oh, nice. So we'll have our pocket corruption chamber next round. Then we'll get the medallion there. I really wish that corruption chambers weren't bricked. If they are, apparently. I don't think Mark cares about fixing that. At all. I have everything turned on both weapons except... all spirit on both weapon sets except for Berserk. It's weapon set 2 only. A lot of people are running Trinity on weapon set 2 only. Like, that's a good middle ground if you're holding out for spirit gear on the rest of your, you know, body armor and amulet. Can you show how to max Trinity like you? I did it by verifying all sources of elemental damage in the build. I used a POB calculation to do that. It didn't account for everything. Like, for example, it doesn't account for something like this, hail. It literally, like, even Path of Building can't detect this in the game. And so, you know, once you go through and you figure out, like, pretty much every source of elemental damage, you can do the calculations and see where they all line up. And I knew that what I have here would be very well balanced, so Yeah, the balancing fire and cold is the tricky part. You simply just need enough lightning if you're using flat lightning with like very low minimum rolls. Lightning is generally easy to figure out. It's the balance between fire and cold is what's actually hard to get right. What's my crit at now? It's 100%. If I have Rite of Passage cat up, it's 100%. Should be. Because I'm still running pinpoint critical to make sure that I do a consistent amount of damage every time. 92% it says here. Oh, sorry. If I have cap plus a power charge. There we go. Yeah, I actually have a power charge up now. So now it'll say 100. Yeah, it's well over 100 with both of those. Is Mageblood better? I think Mageblood is better for Temple and definitely better for any kind of Al can go or speed running stuff or bossing, obviously. I imagine Headhunter is probably better for content that's actually somewhat difficult, but not necessary. Some people in this chat say, I mean, they say they're already running like 200% deli, juiced up abysses and things with without Headhunters, so. But I haven't personally ran that. I've just been kind of all in on Temple. Update the Temple command. The layout is almost exactly what I have, but I've been changing a few little things here and there, so I haven't really updated the layout 100%. I've been wanting to come out with a Temple video, but I'm stuck behind other tech videos. Like I just did a crafting video, then I just did a tech video on Thaumaturgic Generator, which is the amulet anoint. That's what's giving you this passively generating charges. I'm gonna make a Trinity video next. Tomorrow I'm planning to make a Trinity video. So those of you wondering about balancing Trinity, I'll get into the weeds of that next video. Then after that, maybe Temple related videos. Fun warrior build. That anoint video was awesome. Didn't know about the hidden ones. Yeah, apparently I didn't show all of them either. Like there are still a few others. One anoint that gives you a jewel socket and then something else for like minions. But I did show at least some of them. Building this temple has been challenging though. Like that's one reason why I haven't come out with a video, because I don't want to present information prematurely. It is actually pretty hard to build up a temple right now. I can take a reward from the smithy only. I can't take a reward from a room that says this room will destabilize after you take the reward. Okay, I guess I got one tier 3 golem works to do. And then get out of this terrible map. Too much lag. Have you tried getting viewers in to see what your loot is like with a full team? What? No, I'm not doing that. Not as of yet. Okay, pretty good destabilization there. We got some really bad rooms, so we'll take this opportunity to re-roll the rooms. Still pretty bad. There we go. That's a lot better. Lot better. So you kind of see what's going on here. This could have been a problem if these two rooms are over here, because if these were over here and then this starts decaying, it gets locked in behind an entire like adjacent row of things, and it could just start losing out like massively. This is kind of what I was getting. These rooms are both. It's unfortunate to have both of these synced up on the same side at the same time. So yeah. Would you recommend following the layout from your stream instead of on the command? The command, and I think the layout, well, okay, I repositioned the apex here and the locus of corruption, but now I need to like look into why locus of corruption or corruption chambers aren't giving any stats. I didn't even realize that. I think it's somewhat recent. I'm not sure if I want to put faith in GGG fixing this, because obviously they're supposed to give increased chance for rares to have extra modifiers. And they're not giving anything right now. I don't know why. But the only meaningful change that I've done to the temple, besides what you see in the command, is bumping this up like this instead of down here. Which, I mean, it ends up being down here after the fact, but like when you build it, you start up this way. That keeps this chain more protected and this one even more protected too. Try scrolling down. Scrolling down. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah. I see. Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, shit. I didn't even realize it. Oh! Guys, it's okay. Yo, genius chatter here. Extra life. Genius chatter. I didn't even realize this. You could scroll down. Okay, well, I looked into it. I did look into it. 10 seconds later. If you open inventory, it's easy to read. Whoa. What are you doing? Oh, I see. Okay, guys, look. Rare monsters have a 201% increased chance of monster modifiers. That's definitely from here. Okay, so this is a UI bug only, and it's actually functioning, okay. Normal monsters have increased effectiveness. Construct effectiveness. Rare monsters, 355 effectiveness. That is such a low number for how many of these I have. That's actually crazy. I didn't know it was that low. Granted, I only have 2 Golem Orcs, and one of them is not even tier 3, but shit. I mean, that's still a big number in the grand scheme of things, but these numbers used to be like 800% each. What's my rarity? Monster rarity. 205? Yeah, dude, those numbers are pretty low. Granted, I haven't leveled up my temple. I can get a lot of levels in here. Not really to the commanders. The commanders are all leveled up, but all the other rooms I'll eventually level up more. But yeah, numbers are definitely different. Does that change anything? Increase number of rare monsters? If I do this? No, just... Okay. What's the reason we aren't using Garrican's Resolve in the build? Wouldn't it be a good addition early in game when our crit isn't that high yet? Your crit's even higher in the early in game. What Garrican's Resolve is a extremely expensive lineage gem. You're not going to have it in the early game. Sure, if you can afford it early. It's like super early, I guess. If you want to twink out a character. The build I ran called for Tangle Tongue. Super high crit chance. The highest crit chance weapon in the whole game. And you can't even combine the two. So no, like we actually lose crit through progression. We go from Tangle Tongue, which is like after it's reforged, like 12% crit. And then we go to Ordained, which is 8% crit. And then we go to Flying Spear, which is 5% crit. So we actually lose base crit, massive amounts of base crit over time. What do you do now? Can you follow the video I made? Third affix, you prefix crystallization, crystallize, sinestral, omen, and the alloy, whatever. Or well, I mean, actually, you gotta slam a prefix in first. You slam a prefix in, then crystallize, sinestral, alloy, slam. The increased effective augmented modifiers goes from prefix to suffix. Yeah, I did. I spent the whole time in PoEDB though, so you might not follow, but. Still far from it, but I'm thinking North Paw Alder's Legacy. North Paw Alder's Legacy. What is that for? Is that a glove slot? I don't remember what. Isn't that a glove slot? But I can't use that with my jewel, man. Wait, does increased effective augments count for that? I actually didn't even think of that. Does increased effect of augmented modifiers count with Alder's Legacy mods? Does anybody know? That's actually insane if it does. I bet nobody even knows that in this chat. That's actually probably like that's probably above everybody's pay grade. Everyone. Treasure vault. Oof. It's so crazy that I looped my temple earlier and then saved it. Insane, man. Yoke of Suffering? I mean, I popped it before. Yoke of Suffering would be a decent amulet if you don't need spirit. Looks like Temple is good revenue. It's alright. I'm not actually sure. I'm a little bit out of the loop on like how much div per hour people are actually making, like with their investment cost of tablets and things. Everything just pales in comparison to crafting anyway. It just doesn't even seem to, it seems like it doesn't even matter how much div per hour a farming strat makes when Temple probably is the most div per hour because it'll give you the most gold per hour, and so that actually gives you the most crafting power per hour. It's actually, in some effed up way, kind of way, it is the best div per hour. Look how much gold I have. Like a 72 million. Woo! Anybody got more than 72 million gold? Maybe somebody, Chad's out there. Got 92. You must be a Puritan, a non-crafter of sort. Biggest problem with farming is we're back to 0.1 tower meta, setting cities for hours just to farm it like an hour. Oh yeah. I know, as painful as farming crystals is, I mean, if you're exclusively trying to run cities, then you're You're spending a lot of prep time doing a bunch of stuff then, huh? That's rough. And these and more reasons are why Trial of Sykemis is still the most lucrative farming strat in the game. And it is every single league, even last league. Even last league, Trial of Sykemis was the most lucrative farm of the league. Even last league. Temple couldn't beat it. Because nobody wants to run that shit. No, but alright, man. You and I both know you make killer profit with or without Last Flame. Just the Against the Darkness farming is ridiculous. And the Grand Spectrums on top of that. Actually, I don't know if Grand Spectrums are worth anything this league. I haven't checked that, but I assume they are. Because they always are. What are those Grand Spectrums worth now? Actually, they may be worth less because Ruby's not going to matter as much now, right? Emerald 6. Ooh, trash. Against the Darkness is dropped with Relic only. Huzzah! Oh, dude, it lost both ends? That's stupid. Why is this crap not decay? Come on. What am I paying you for? What am I paying for? How is this not decaying? Damn. How does loot feel in this temple version? Well, I would say I'm a bit disappointed in loot, but I have dropped a Mageblood and a Hinacore lock in the temple, and I really only just started farming it at, you know, a level where it's getting kind of close to full. So I can't say that, I can't talk that much shit about it. I mean, we got the lock here. You can see it's dropped yesterday, and I mean, both of them were dropped on stream. So, how you ain't blowing your temple up? I'm a temple brain surgeon. That's why. I'm a surgeon. And today we came in with a Mageblood on I just kind of wanted to experience the consistent speed, damage, and well, I mean, I wanted to experience an elevated level of speed for Whirling Slash and Rarity. So more Rarity than you can possibly get without Mageblood. A 240% increased Rarity. Or more than I can possibly get on my gear, because I literally have tier 1 Rarity on every single rare piece of gear that I'm wearing that can have it. And then I got a, you know, doubled up gold Mageblood on. So I'm like, aside from roll ranges, I'm literally capped on Rarity for this build. I just thought it'd be kind of fun. Don't call me Magic Find Messiah for nothing. Twister needs pay to MTX. I mean, if you want the hack to see, all you got to do is just turn up the opacity of your mini-map. You should only play on the mini-map. If you wonder how I haven't gone blind yet, it's because Twister is in my peripheral vision. I'm not looking at Twisters, I'm looking at the mini-map. So my mind doesn't actually get lost or focused on the lights or whatever. It's all acting peripherally. That's how I keep my sanity doing this. 1010 would recommend. There's no MTX on this. This is... The taming ring is what gives us its color palette. So I see this temple decided to actually drop loot. Okay. PoE 3 will fix. Oh yeah, they're gonna announce that at ExilCon too, right? Or ExilCon 3, right? ExilCon 3 is gonna announce PoE 3. Obviously. Of course. Oh my god. Despawned? Twisted despawn. No.
Pack's full.
Running out of room. I bet rarity farming is so lucrative in the temple. Right now, for anyone who's actually doing it. Or, sorry, negative rarity farming, I mean. Hey, found your mobile guy, but I'm pretty new to PoE 2. Why use the guiding palm instead of Sacred Flame? That's not a new player question. You're masquerading as a new player. Is this simply for Trinity or another reason? New player question. It is for Trinity and another reason. It's for Trinity and it's for Rakiata's flow. Better synergy with that. It's the anti-synergy with Rakiata's flow. But really it's about Trinity. Negative rarity only good on eye level 81 plus. No? Oh, would you like to see an eye level 81 plus temple? I can show you. Would you like to see that? I've actually been lazy and not done it, but I can set one up. I should be doing it. At this point. I've been lazy about it because of like focusing on building, but actually the temple is built up enough. I think it's worthy of like paying for T16s and things. What the hell? Why is it still going? Okay, there we go. Mageblood, we got gold, bismuth, silver with the double. I was torn pretty heavily with that and here, we'll check this for fun. With diamond as well. 16! No. Second patch I played, but I like going in depth. Yeah, I see. Yeah. Okay, well you keep telling yourself that, man. Okay, that was kind of funny though when you asked that question. Pretty good question for a newbie. Damn. Ha. Got him. Oh my god, both of those stayed. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. But this mother effer right here, I can't go any further with this because this thing, god damn. Fuck this thing, dude. Why does this thing keep holding there? I need that to get out of here. I can't go any further until this gets out of here. Okay. I'm still dealing with the pain of looping that thing. One way or another. Alright. Let's make a temple, guys. An item level 81 temple. I'm show you how it's done. So for this, we'll need actually just 2 of these to demonstrate. We will run Doriani, irradiated. The item level of the temple has everything to do with the item level of the area that you farm the crystals in. So we can either run 2 temple tablets and an irradiated tablet, or 3 temple tablets and Doriani. Probably right now it's best just do it this way. And you need to run it on T16 irradiated, basically. That's it. And then you got to open the temple from the quest hub to get the extra level there. Where did you hardcast Sniper's Mark? Yeah, on bosses, opening a fight, anytime I went into a new room in a temple, anytime I went from one place to another, and before I casted Twister, I would, you know, use it. Or before I cast Twister or Barrage. If every fight just kind of blended into another, I would kind of weave it here and there, but normally it was kind of hard to use in that case. See, this Mageblood and the speed I get from this is so nice for just like crystal farming. Yeah, you open from the quest hub. You see the area level is 81, but you still have to open from the quest hub, because if you open from your hideout, it like subtracts a level for some dumb reason. I don't know what happens if you open it up from inside the map. Maybe it's also okay. Probably also okay. Weird seeing you use Mageblood. I know it is. I low-key hate myself for it. Drop snipers for Berserk. Yeah. Yep. I made a video more saying. You look at my YouTube video, type !anoint. And go to the timestamp where it says the tech involved. I talk about it there in detail. Your Whirling Sphere costs 250 div to craft, by the way. Ouch. Well, it sounds like you got unlucky, dang. You got unlucky. 81 from inside the map? Okay. That's still abnormal to do, but I'll take your word for it. Five fractures? Oh my god. Dude, I can absolutely concur. Trying to hit tier 1 attack speed is such freaking AIDS. I never want to try to roll for that thing again. When Chaos Orbs are like 11 to 1 or something. That's so painful. Although the whole concept of a Divine Orb is kind of messing with people's heads. They're like 4 times more common this league than they were last league. So they're like 2 or 3 times less valuable than they were in previous leagues. Look at that. They like, I get one randomly. Just farming crystals all the time. Whoa. That's a lot. That's a lot of things, man. Perfect regals. Perfect regals. Oh my god, it's supposed to be like 10 divines. What the hell? Perfect regals. Perfect regals. Oof. I guess still worth it? I don't know. How many mods that guy have on? What in the world? Way too dang. Stupid open air rounds. Tier 5 trials or trialist chemist. Tier 5 trialist chemist.
Take this.
Does anybody here like farming the league mechanic? You misspelled it. Oh my god, dude. I made it exclamation anoint so that people wouldn't misspell it. I initially had that command set up as exclamation point thaumaturgic. And then I was like, oh hell no, nobody's actually going to be able to type that. Now I made it anoint. They still misspelled. No. Been trying to use thaumaturgic for a while. Have to farm the Alder Saga BS for either that plus 10 spirit or extra passive point. Oh my god, dude. Wait, can you have to choose between the two? Alright. So now we go visit the quest hub. Which I have bookmarked. We enter here. Gives us additional area level. And we go here and we do our thing, which damn, I don't quite have what I want here. Actually not gonna build that. No. It helps protect against destabilization a little bit. Not gonna need that. Okay. Here it comes. Level 81 temple. Let's see what kind of loot I get with too much rarity to drop good bases. Da, 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 da. 81! Yay!
Wins your end.
Rooms connected to the arc. Oh my god, you're gonna lag me like this in here? You fucking hell, dude. I'm gonna have to deal with the terrible lag temple. Ugh. Divine Orb. My ratio of tinks per hour will be slower, but only because I'm dealing with extreme levels of packet loss from the server. Awesome. Wait, does higher item level equal more divine drops too? Because I didn't think that was actually the case. Or is that actually the case? Why don't I have +2 proj gloves? Because I don't like that craft. And I think +2 proj is overrated for a twister build. Not for a spell build, but for a twister build? Yeah, overrated. Given what you have to sacrifice to do it. A rune slot minimum. And in this case, you're sacrificing, compared to what I'm doing, you're sacrificing a huge jewel craft. So unless you got like 3 socketed gloves, I don't think you can compete with a jewel craft. I mean, especially if you're comparing 1 socketed gloves to 1 socketed gloves. Like 27% crit chance is just one line of text on this jewel. Like, even if you didn't want to go for attack speed, you could have, you know, like 30% crit multi, 25% crit chance, 7% attack speed, and fucking like 25% increased damage.
More time.
Or you could have, oh yeah, and a third suffix. Or you could have +2 projectiles. Are you gonna sit here and honestly tell me that +2 projectiles is gonna beat that shit? You'd be out of your fucking mind if you think it's beating that. I don't even think it would probably beat that even if we had spell damage scaling, probably, because that's an insane amount of power you're giving up. So to me, the only argument against it is like you're too cheap to craft the jewel, I guess. I don't know. But to me, at this level of power, I would rather have more speed than damage anyway. So like, the 14% increased attack speed is way more valuable than whatever amount of damage +2 proj gives regardless. At least as long as I'm doing this content. Now maybe I'll do content where I care more about the damage later, but there's almost no content in the game right now. The game is easy at the moment. I know there's like a couple of farming methods that are a little bit challenging, but like 99% of the game is like really easy. Even like 99% of in-game farms is really easy. You guys know this. It's 12 attacks per second in combat and like 10 out of combat, basically. Sorry, you can't tell at all because I'm suffering from insane packet loss the past like week or so. It's been awful. Every other temple or whatever. And I'm guessing that if I need to do like really juiced, I don't know, 200% deli content, I can just wear a headhunter and then go nuts with the headhunter buffs anyway. Because I know you get a lot of headhunter buffs in like Delirium Breach or Delirium Abyss. That's a crazy high headhunter buff count that's going to happen there. Abyss especially because you get bonus modifiers from like Abyss mods. So I don't think like Mageblood is an automatic shoe-in for everything, but
Perhaps it will be a work after that.
Ender. I wish there was a boss to grind for. It was really hard. Well, isn't the hardest content in the game right now is like extreme Asmeri Wisp farming, right? That's like the actual hardest content. I do not know how hard that content is, but I'm under the impression that it would be very challenging for pretty much any build. So that's your like true end game farm. It sounds like it's actually pretty lucrative too. At least the one I've heard. So if you're looking for some kind of pinnacle test your might farm, then do that. Having trouble keeping my Trinity buff? I overheard you wanted to bring out a video regarding that. Yeah, I'm planning to release one tomorrow. Wow, it's like my game is like frozen now. So bad. Oh god. Dropped a headhunter 2 hours after farming a headhunter. Yo. Stoat idle. I can't even drop an item on the ground. What the heck? Can't farm Omen of Light with this build? At least I can't. What?
Hold on.
Wait, what is challenging about farming Omen of Light? Is that like the harder abysses keep getting harder? after you keep opening them on the thing? Is that... 'cause I did that a lot of that last league. Or, well, not a lot of it, but some of it. Yeah, I don't know. If there's some kind of methodology in that farm, then I'm not familiar with it anymore. Why don't I use Garrikons? Because it caps you at 50% crit chance, and I don't want to do that. I don't want my twisters to randomly do 5 times less damage than they should be occasionally. Thank God that garrison finally disappeared. So I mean, do you guys see what happened here? If you caught that, these are my 2 most important chains. I only lost 1 room on my 2 most important chains, but it destabilized like 7 or 8 rooms. But it was like all this junk that was just tied in here, and it was, if there was a room here, it tied and it deleted this garrison like I anticipated, and it just didn't really bother this stuff. I mean, that's why we set things up this way in like a Sim City over here, and like double down on like these small loops inside the middle of our chains that matter. Is there behavior with clumping path? Yeah, destabilization is heavily biased in favor of tiles that are near adjacent tiles, other adjacent tiles. The more adjacent tiles, the more likely it is to stabilize. A vulnerable tile with 4 adjacent rooms is extremely likely to be chosen to be destabilized. Like 9 to 1 odds or something like that. Over something like this. Like this alchemy lab that's just sitting randomly in the open with no adjacent tiles except the one that it's connected to. I should sell Garrikan for Rakiata probably. Well, you should sell Garrikans for Headhunter probably, and then farm up Rakiatas. If that's where you're at in the build, or sell it for the Ordained, like a damn near perfectly rolled Ordained would be a good idea. So, you know, that kind of thing. Now watch the next temple not lag at all. I always thought having strings was better. No. I've learned a lot doing as much temple as I have. And of course I've been extremely sensitive to how it's destabilizing now that we have no locks. It matters a great deal. Knowing how it works. Oh, I didn't even run it on Hilda. Forgot. Oops. Sandspit. Ooh. Please tell me today you unlock some secret feature to make Temple drop 100 div each turn. I think you're going to be let down. Sandspit with an acceleration shrine. Oh, it doesn't get much better than this. Doing donuts in the parking lot. The divine orb. I thought I did 3 temples already. Did I accidentally miss one? Oh, it is over here. Okay.
Bring it on.
You cannot reset your temple. You would have to open and close it repeatedly, and it will eventually decay all the way down to, I guess, 1 or 2 rooms.
That was almost a challenge. I need a moment to prepare.
I bought it direct. I think it was about 900 divines. It would have cost like 200 more if I went from 49 to 50. And all I would have done is give me 1% increased skill speed. 1% increased skill speed. How to fix mana issues? This build doesn't have mana issues. Run level 1 Whirling Slash if you haven't already. I'll try entering from here. I'm not doing a Sacred Reservoir, sorry dude. Oh, whoa. Wow, I don't usually see rooms like this. That's kind of awkward. Hopefully it decays this one, or this could get bad right here. I think this temple, it actually ends here. Yeah. This is actually the end of this chain. Based on what I've been trying to do. I'm a little bit worried about this, especially if this decays and not that. This is so annoying. Hopefully this Alclab decays, and this Thaumaturge decays. This, and all this garbage, and not this going down like... This could go down like 5 rooms next. It's possible. Although you get a buffer right here because it's not connected to anything at this spot right here. I do have one commander going in, and I got this going in, so hopefully it'll be okay. I don't really get how you get martial weapon stats or body armor stats on your amulet in your guide. For example, martial weapon 15, spirit on Beacon of Assus. That's okay. That must be a UI error. 15 spirit on Beacon of Assus is just the implicit modifier on that amulet. It's a solar amulet. that's some sort of integration error on the side. So I apologize. Maybe I need to go in and reset the reset that item or something so it doesn't do that. No, I got a lock last temple. I thought they removed them. You still get locks from architects and Atsiri only. Bama Stunner with the sub. Thank you, buddy. Thank you much.
More time.
You have made a grave mistake.
I need a moment.
Worth been using your build. Just wanted to support. Thank you. That's the best reason for the sub. I will take your money. Two annoying things: you have to complete all Delirium quests, correct? No, you have to complete the first part, which is, I think,
Proof of the prowess.
you have to kill several bosses in Delirium. Like 5 bosses inside the Delirium mirror, and that's it. You don't have to do a grand mirror or anything like that. It's the quest line before that.
A grave mistake. You reek of stupidity. You have made a grave mistake. No consequence.
Chamber, nice. What would be the best? What would be the downfall of monk using twisters? I assume you mean martial artist. I don't know the ascendancy well enough to answer that. Monks should theoretically be decent at twisters just because of the starting location. Being in a favorable spot, doesn't have to path very far. I mean, look at me. I'm literally pathing into the monk starting location. So, monk actually has a better tree than ranger or huntress at the very end stages. Because you wouldn't go up in here. You would save all these points, which are still good, but like you just wouldn't spend them. These are like really good for, you know, because they're all speed related, and in the very end you want speed. Now in Act 1 it sucks, but at level 100 it's amazing. I don't know what the monk's ascendancy offers for Twister, martial artists in particular. I don't know. I mean, I assume it would have something to do with those gloves, transforming modifiers. I'm guessing it's like really good. Just something get something out of that. Maybe the bell tech. I know a lot of martial artists tech is around stun. We're not doing stun. Twister can normally stun very easily. I'm not doing stun because I'm mainly doing elemental damage. Although I guess martial artists can probably stun with elemental damage. I suspect they have tech worth enough to do that. Well, nice. We're getting some nice rooms here for jump starting this line. Yeah, but like double gain is extra is not nearly as good as it used to be in a world where you get the taming and you're automatically given 150% damage gain is extra. So it's diluted a bit. Gain is extra, you know, for a long time, especially early on in the game's conception, was kind of like a be-all end-all stat multiplier, a very rare, specialized, huge damage boost stat. It's become less and less effective over time. You know, we got things like blazing critical, you know, it's just like automatic 15% gain is extra. Dude, King Kongor. King Kongor. Hisashi Buri, man. What are you doing? Welcome in, guys. Oh yeah, dude, it's been a long time. Usually the timing's not favorable, I know. Welcome to the temple. Check it out. Check out my temple. Ethical temple. No architect lock necessary. I'm kind of figuring things out with the temple. We're finishing around here. We'll show you guys another one. Although I don't know why that wasn't area level 81. What the heck, dude? Maybe I opened it up from my hideout. Alright, what happens? What happens? I don't want this to decay very much. Okay, that was really good. That was really good. That opened it up. This is now safer. We're good. Gotta go. You'll be lurking? Alright. Now that I got a second, let me give you the proper shout out. The King Kongor. What a guy. We love King Kongor here. You went in from map? Oh yeah, that's right. I went in from the map. So why the hell did it not give me area level 81? I'm not doing that again. Hey Snoo, my white color never gets filled up. You talking about lightning? Yeah, that's because you probably don't have huge flat lightning here, huge flat lightning here, huge flat lightning here, and almost no other source of damage. You might be running Sacred Flame, in which case your lightning is definitely going to lose almost every time. Yeah, so we do a few T16 maps. Farming the Doriani. Irradiated. Not channel. That map sucks. Alright, this one's good. And we're getting area level 81 temples. She can drop some nice loot. Action lock after throwing too many tornadoes. If I'm dealing with any sort of weird thing like that, I just dodge roll. The game tends to let you always dodge roll, even if you're in some sort of weird animation lock. Generally speaking, if my character ever stops doing what it should be doing, I just dodge roll. Follow that general rule and you'll be alright. If your whirling slash begins to name lock onto an enemy, just dodge roll. Or you can lip whirling slash and stop doing that. But you can also just dodge roll and you'll stop. You got to dodge roll anyway for your primal bounty buff regardless, so it's not even that you're like doing anything bad for the build if you just dodge roll periodically. Was suffering from mana until I realized you were using level 1 Whirling Slash. Bro. Yeah, it's all, well, you're in a whole new world now, huh? You must have been pissed when I said this build doesn't have mana problems. You're like, the fuck it doesn't have mana problem. Oh man, poor guy. Screwed with those summoning circles. I don't even do that mechanic. Nope. Nope. Temple survived. Alright, good. I'm getting packet loss on this one. That means my next temple run will be lagless. Read 'em a weep. Are there any valuable Caliguran gems now that you can actually get in maps? Need to do them for ritual. What do you need to do ritual for? You lost me at ritual.
Yes, my beloved.
Wait, did I do them all? Yeah. Ritual is a great farm?
Oh, it's you.
Alright, if you say so. Okay, admittedly, it's a great farm for Twister. I would concede that. I don't really like Ritual. Ironically. I love Twister, don't like Ritual. I did some Ritual back in 0.3. By the way, if you want to take a picture of Twink gear on Whirling / Twister, this is Twink gear, Loveling gear. I thought about making a video on it, but no. Okay. I think we got 1 or 2 temples. Alright, I actually remembered to put Hilda in this time. So all you King Kongor wars out there, prepare to see a fun temple. Wait, what? Why can't I? Oh, because I'm not over here. Oh. Air level 81. Temple. That is fairly juiced. Oh crap. Things in my way. Ugh. Alright. Well, I did actually get pretty good rooms. Yeah, alright, I can do all this crap. That's fine. Shit, I didn't mean to click. Ah, click the wrong. I just wasted that. Oops. Alright, well, that's okay. This is supposed to be a third chain that goes around the architect once. This will get moved up here eventually, and this will go down here like this. And I gotta clear this out a bit, or at least down to here. What I'm trying to do here is set up destabilization bait rooms here, especially when they're chained, and additional adjacent setups. Like this. This room's very, very likely to get destabilized because it's 4 adjacent rooms and it's connected here anyway. A garrison here would be have the same effect. An alclab here would have the same effect if this was here. So I've started creating these pocket room setups like this. Also, when you kink it like this, you get safer destabilization on your actual chain when you're trying to build it. The TLDR is, when you're trying to build a chain, you don't want it to stabilize. You do your best to make sure that the room in question is not adjacent to as few rooms as possible in the process. So this is a little bit bad how it's adjacent to this one. This whole chain should be out further than this one, but it got lost a little bit. I don't want to actually do that. Yeah. So, let's see the loot. It was pretty tough to actually get it this far progressed, and did require these sort of, you know, techniques or whatever to do it. Anna Cake Live. Wow, thanks for the raid. Thank you for the raid. I'll give you a shout out. 100. I gotta start raiding. I gotta start playing at this time of the day. Everybody's raiding at this time of the day. It's third raid in like 2 hours. Welcome in, everybody. May I ask what you are farming? Unless you already bounced out of here. Because you're done streaming for the day. Today I am doing rarity farming. Max rarity that I can. 240 on gear, plus rite of passage, 255. Juicing up temples as much as I can. OG temple farmer, ethical temple farmer. Borderline snaker, don't tell Jonathan, please. And I particularly gave myself a lot more speed because I got Mageblood with silver on now. And we're doing air level 81 temples at the highest air level. Can drop level 20 gems, can drop bases. I level 82 bases. One of the nice things about Mageblood is I have a trinity that actually works. Because the headhunter like bricks it, so trinity is very good here with the build. No gem spore and purity of fire. I don't find it on mobalytics. Yeah, I guess I can change that, but I'm not. Yeah. I mean, you can just put whatever in there. It doesn't matter that much. We don't spend much time in weapon set 2.
Need a moment.
Tink. Can you run Olroths on 2 places? No. It's a lineage gem. You can only run a lineage gem in 1 place. Let me know if I'm wrong. I'm playing Spirit Walker. I like Spirit Walker. Spirit Walker is almost certainly the best ascendancy to level Twister with. I don't think anybody would even argue with it against that if they played it. The question is to whether or not Spirit Walker is the best ascendancy in the very end. I think it's probably a competition between Lich, Deadeye, and Spirit Walker. I still don't know enough about Oracle to really know about that one. I can't really speak on Oracle. And I've never played Lich. Abyss tablet? Huh. Yeah, I can tell you conceptually, something I really don't like about Lich is issues of spirit. You can't do very much with your spirit. And so, like, having a Trinity set up on... Well, this league, they did get a buff in the sense that they can run Trinity on an amulet or something, but it's still a lower level Trinity with no quality. So it's not quite as good, but... Anyway, I like being able to do a lot of things with the spirit that I have on gear. I prefer that.
Need a moment.
Deadeye, I know intimately well because I played it in 0.3, similar version of the build. Deadeye has stronger single target damage, definitely better overall on bosses. Actually, you reach a certain point where it doesn't matter because, like, on Spirit Walker, I'm going to delete every boss in the game in one attack anyway. Or almost certainly. Maybe there's a boss I can't do it.
A clean kill.
Like, Arbiter of Divinity, massive overkill on one Twister cast, for example. But if there's some other boss, maybe not. I haven't done really any bossing this league, so I don't know. Spirit Walker has better clear than Deadeye, though, for sure. When you get Twisters this fast, it starts to reach areas and clear better than what Deadeye does, even though they have technically more Twisters. The speed overrides in value on clear once you reach a certain amount of damage and stuff, for something like Temple, for sure. And it should be pretty obvious just looking at it with your eyes, you can tell. Wait, where am I? Uh-oh. I know where I was. Exhoria said something I haven't seen somebody say.
You have made a great mistake.
Need more time.
I started with Deadeye, ended up swapping to Twister Spirit Walker. Best decision I could make. I mean, most people did the opposite because they wanted to try leveling the new thing and then switch later. And if they regret it, it doesn't matter. They can switch back. How do you get that much rarity? I have rarity on every single rare piece of gear, in both prefixes and suffixes if allowed, all tier 1, and then I have a rarity Mageblood, and then I have Rite of Passage on.
Clean kill.
So like rarity suffix gloves, rarity suffix boots, double rarity ring, double rarity helmet, double rarity amulet. Rarity Mageblood. We got 240 without Rite of Passage up. Hey, I'm using your build from Mobalytics. Hillbilly Luther, what up, man? Welcome in. First time being here? From the raid? Random viewer of somebody else using my build. Oh. Spirit Walker does have extra defense. That's one nice thing about it. That's one thing I also like about it over Deadeye. I do like Deadeye's avoidance, especially in a world where they buffed evasion. If I was running Deadeye, I'd probably run a version with Hiri's Ire and try to make that work. Make use of all that extra evasion from Tailwind. But we get a lot of damage reduction in this build. The bear comes with Intimidate. It automatically does 8% DR. You have supports in there for another 10% DR. And that's something that, you know, is specialized with this build.
That were
I
almost
feel like
a
uniques
challenge.
drop more loot than rares. So the loot hasn't been that amazing. I did drop a Hinacore lock yesterday, though, on stream, and I dropped a Mageblood like 2 days before that in the temple. Both of those were with a temple that wasn't not as complete as what I have now, too, with like 160 rarity-ish. All right, so let's see what happens here. Yeah, pretty typical. We'll definitely put this here. We keep trying to add these rooms in to help protect against destabilizations. Go ahead and put another one of these in, I guess. Spymaster can't really brick, but not much point in doing that. We'll level that up. And, yeah, we don't want to do that. I'm going to save this because I want to use Thaumaturge and Alclab and then get out with other things. I'm going to need Thaumaturge here too at some point. Can't use any of these. Decent rooms, not the greatest. So I don't have anything going on here, nothing here either or here. So actually this temple is looking a little bit precarious. I'm going to lose some value probably unless it strips literally only the stuff over here. I don't have any sort of fodder rooms. You can see that it deleted this and both of these that were here. There was room here, here, and here. And those are all gone. I said they were likely to get destabilized. They also deleted a few here, and it only deleted one of these. Next round, it's going to do more damage to the core temple, probably. So we'll see. So long as I don't get really bad RNG on cards over and over and over again, I should be able to kind of hold it and maybe keep progressing a little bit. When I get good RNG, I can actually make some progress. When I get bad RNG, I'm just trying to hold it without losing it, you know what I mean? At this stage. It's like a constant tug-of-war, a ceiling that can never be reached. And I kind of like that about the mechanic. Being unlike any other mechanic in that way. That's what makes it, in my opinion, deserve to be the most lucrative mechanic in the game. On a technical level, it deserves to be the most lucrative mechanic because it's the most impossible mechanic to do at a max level. You can't just load in perfectly rolled tablets and waystones and then go. Like you have to actually, like, you know, the whole build-up process is insanely, like, time-consuming and RNG based, and I don't know. I get some kicks out of that, I guess. I actually enjoy building the temple more than running it. Strangely enough. Not that I don't enjoy running it. I guess I get more of a dopamine rush from building it than I do from running it, is what I should say. Or like that button click close temple and then nothing bad being destabilized. That's a dopamine rush. As dumb as that sounds, I mean, that is actually a dopamine rush. Like, yes, nothing bad got moved away. Whew. Whew. Lucky, I got one. I got him this round. You know, I mean, that's a feeling. It's fun. Well, last league it was easy. It was kind of brain dead last league with the locking thing. It's even more interesting this time with no lock. I think the temple should have never had a lock medallion. If it had never had a lock medallion, it would have been way tamer, and they would have had to nerf it a lot less, and the temple would probably be in a little bit more favorable state right now here in 0.5. If that never existed. They would have still had to nerf it, but... like, you know what I mean. I'm running a bunch of commander chains here because they have a tendency to drop a lot of random room cards, and that's what's happening here. You're seeing a lot of room cards drop off these guys. It's pretty high chance. And that gives me extra tailored pickings on which rooms I'm getting. Helps fight the bad RNG. That is inevitably going to happen. I'm already filled up here. These are not a particularly good selection of rooms, but that's okay. Hello, my friend. Do you need Spirit and Amulet and Chest when you have Overcap Spirit? I don't understand why you need it on both. If you want Trinity on weapon set 1 and 2, you need it on both. I only have 8 Spirit remaining on weapons at 1. And I'm not even running Berserk on weapons at 1. Only weapons at 2. Now you can run Trinity on only weapons at 2. You're not going to get the quality for it for your Whirling Slash. Like, you will move quite a bit slower than I'm moving. And given how incredibly reliable my Trinity is for 250% plus resonance, that is up. That skill speed buff is up for a long time. What is that number at this point? And I don't even have Dialas on here. Eventually I'm gonna get Dialas. %28 quality, 21% increased skill speed. So it's gonna be even higher. It's gonna be like 24% skill speed or something. So, you know, it's a good idea to put it on weapons at 2 if you, when you're in the middle of trying to get your gear right and stuff. All right, now that I got a, this is level 8. What? Still not eye level 82? Come on. Actually, I don't think it matters for that item. 50 divines, enough to craft the in-game chest. Early in-game chest? Yeah, sure. Mid in-game? Maybe. Late in-game? No. I spent like 300 divines to craft my chest. Not even that satisfied with it. It was annoying. But this is a 3-socketed uncorrupted one. Guided Palm gives a lot of spirit. Yeah, spirit on the very top is a scepter. Spirit, colon, 100. Running into some issues with spirit on the build. I assume scepter isn't taken into account for the 155 requirement. Yes, that's right. That's not taken into account. I assumed you have 158 on the primary weapon setup minimum. 185 only applies if you have Dialas. Support gem in, by the way. If you don't have Dialas, it's 195. I have 206. I think that's with a 10% perfect roll. Like your divine on here needs to be good. I have 9 out of 10. So I say like minimum. If that is 10 out of 10, you're hitting the minimum. I'll be trying any other strats this league. Yeah, I will, but probably not for the next few days. I don't know, I might. I'm playing a Twister build. I'm currently level 87. First time playing PoE. I'm following your build. Don't understand the passive tree. I don't have enough weapons skill points. You might have skipped the quests. You should have, at the end, you should have 24 out of 24. Like you kill Crowbell in Act 1 and pick up the loot in Act 1 and do that sort of thing for every act. Would you suggest cleaning my temple and starting a snake? If you want, if you're bored with it, yeah. You could try Milky BK setup too. He's going like mass tier 3 smithies and getting temple currencies, although they have gone down in value a fair bit over time. Alright. Paying close attention to this one here, hoping not to see a huge loss there. Yeah, I figured, okay. Finally got a bit of bad RNG. I said it would probably happen. That makes it a little tough. I shouldn't do that yet. But now it's harder for it to destabilize when it's open in here, so that's okay. And I mean, we'll see what the cards are, but I'm still trying to recover from a freaking loop earlier. Unfortunately. I looped my temple by accident, so. Oh my god, we finally got forest. Wow. Finally. Took long enough.
What's new? I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
How's Temple been? Been trying to run it series? Oh, it's been fun. I'm not super convinced that the loot is great. I've gotten some lucky drops, but I'm not like getting consistently really high divines or anything like that. So I don't know. I enjoy the temple, but the drops maybe not quite that great. I was averaging, since tracking it today, I've been averaging 4 raw divines per temple. A temple that is like 75% full. And you can't get a whole lot more. There are some more rooms I could do, but like it's kind of hard to build it really far up. I do get other drops too, of course. So I dropped a Hina-Core lock yesterday in temple, and I dropped Mageblood like 2 days before that. And I haven't been running that many. Like I only run like maybe 20 temples a day. I've been kind of busy over the weekend, especially last weekend. Even today, we're only hitting about 20, maybe 30 temples. Master use? Right now I'm using Doriani just for irradiated. Then I use Hilda just for increased number of rares. So it's this. And then this. And then if I'm running Jado for like, I don't care about the area level of the temple, I'll run this for this. So Jado and Doriani are crystal farming depending on if I want 81 temples, and then Hilda is actually doing the temple. What flasks are good with Mageblood? Yeah, I'm kind of torn between. Okay, so it's definitely silver. And then it's 2 of the following 3. Gold, bismuth, diamond. And I'm honestly kind of torn on them. You definitely want to double up on one, because you get more value in total when you do that. Not having bismuth is best for someone who wants to kind of flip-flop between Headhunter and Mageblood, because then you don't have to change your resistances on gear. Gold would be best if you, obviously, if you want to like try to get the highest amount of magic find you want. Diamond is also kind of good to help make up for the lack of Headhunter buffs when you're not running Headhunter. So basically it's Yeah, there's there's like give and take on each of them. I'm still kind of torn. I think the only thing I might change is I'll have to go back and look at the gear again. I might drop Bismuth for Diamond, but the problem is if I do that, I will have to lose at least one rarity roll on gear, and I think I have to give up like attack speed on the ring and gloves as a frenzy charge recently thing. I don't know if I want to do that.
Wind's fury.
Yeah, I think with Ordained, actually with the Ordained, we can get away with going Diamond and dropping Pinpoint for retreat, and it would be a lot stronger damage-wise. But not with a Flying Spear. I don't think Flying Spear comes with enough base crit to pull that off. I'll have to double check the numbers, but I was looking at those numbers earlier today. I think you can get high. With a Flying Spear, I think you can get over 80% crit chance on Mageblood. So, I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's good enough. I don't know. That's with all conditionals active, though. That's with, like, the enemy is blinded, you crit recently, you know, all that stuff. You have a power charge. That's with all those conditionals active, and still not 100. That makes me feel bad. What part of the build should I follow? 87? Like, late Atlas?
Need a moment. The eye of the storm. Hold on. The thrill of the odds. I need more time.
And Twister Fork? No. No, it can't. Is Temple worth setting up and doing? Well, depends on how much you like setting it up and your tolerance level for that whole process. It's definitely less favorable than it was last league, put it that way. It's worth it for me. I'm gonna come out with a video eventually about temple building. I did talk about the layout that I was doing in a video when I gave my thoughts on temple. At the end of the video, I talked about this layout a bit. Kind of hinted at some of the things that I figured out along the way. A little bit about why I went the layout I went with. Do you prefer Mageblood over Headhunter for this build? Depends on the content I'm doing. Farming crystals? Absolutely. Doing a boss? Sure. Running a temple? At least a little bit, yeah. If I was doing 200% deli? Probably not. I could figure out a way to like get one piece of gear that is interchangeable depending on whether I'm wearing Mageblood or Headhunter. I guess it would have to have attributes on it at least. Headhunter gives attributes, Mageblood doesn't. Damn. Damn. Val City. Non-city. Non-city biome. Increase AoE or melee strike range does anything for whirling slash travel distance? Not for travel distance, but for reach it does, yeah. Like, you know, the AoE reach of the skill. What the fuck?
Good news
I've been
for-
hacked! Account has been transferred to another instant. What?
Hail.
What does that even mean? That sounds so scary, dude. Is he just gonna do that every time? Streamer client activated. Oh, okay, we're good then.
I need more time.
Guys, if you're gonna hack my account, you should probably wait until I'm offline, so, you know, you're not fighting with me logging in. Come on. Does movement speed with boots help this at all?
Hold on.
Yeah, increases your dodge roll distance. It's not super meaningful, but to me it's better than other prefix options.
Halt! Your rampage ends here!
AoE does anything for Twister? No, until you reach 45%, then it's huge. It's 45, it's 30, it's essentially a 35% increase. Or 33% increase. Sorry, I should be careful with my word. It's effectively 33% more area of effect on Twister. That's what I mean.
That was almost a challenge.
But it's a breakpoint. You gotta hit 45% AoE. There's other breakpoints. You see it on here. Twister radius 0.6. You default 0.5. Sulfur, double sulfur, double silver. Oh my god. Cracked. He's cracked. Why exactly 45? Because the developers programmed the game that way. I don't know. Can't tell you beyond that. AoE gives no value until you hit 45, then it's a break point.
I need a moment to prepare.
Does Primal Bounty work with Blink? I don't know. I haven't tested that.
Need a moment.
Settings? Adaptive, dynamic resolution. low mostly. Sir, thanks for your video with Thaumaturgy Generator. You are welcome. How was that boost to your Twister build?
Wind's fury.
Pretty nice, huh?
Bring it on.
I'm surprised more people didn't know about that.
A worthy foe.
Honestly, I should have come out with that video sooner. I knew about it like 4 days ago. Should have like dropped everything I was doing and come out with it. Although I hadn't yet figured out the Berserk tech incentive at the time, so maybe it's good that I waited. Do you happen to have a video on basics of crafting? I couldn't follow your video. I know. The video I made was a little bit more on the advanced side. I did make a section in there like how to craft everything else. I talked about, generally speaking, how crafting items goes. So that section was designed for a sort of, you know, beginner understanding of crafting. Beyond that, I don't have a video for you really, and I'm sure there are some decent videos out there, but I don't know. Help, I can't stop divining my Mageblood. I'm 150 deep already. Oh my god, dude. Are you even checking for other versions that are good? Whoa, just messed up the cast there. Refuse to accept no movement speed. Well, really? I accepted no movement speed. How are you getting all your charges? Thaumatic generator. Check out the video in the description of the YouTube stream. I just made it. It's linked in there. Okay. We got one garrison. Alright. Cool. Wait, really? I can't put this here? Oh, shit. I didn't realize that. Oh, you turd. Oh, God, this is risky. I'll get it over here. Maybe I can get lucky in it. Remove this and this. Oof. Oof. I don't like this trend. What's happening there in the north with that commander chain? Might have screwed myself here, but I really want to get that thaumaturgs moved over into the right spot. Instead of using the default bookmark on the right, because I probably didn't know about the default bookmark on the right. Or are you talking about the temple? Are you talking about from the waypoint? We have to go into the temple from the quest hub to get maximum level, area level 81. Or is there a way to go to the quest hub from a different bookmark that isn't from the hideout, derived from the hideout? How strong is Berserk? I'm thinking of dropping Unset Ring for now to fit resistances inside a moderate budget. Berserk is mandatory to get endurance charges to spawn through Thaumaturgic Generator. It is roughly 15% more DPS as well. We made it over the hill into the time of the day when we no longer have packet loss issues, probably. Fingers crossed. Seeing some loot here. How much damage is Trinity? Well, I mean, it depends on how high your Trinity is. It's up to like 70% more damage. We're doing 100% elemental damage with Twister, so that's... If you have full resonance, yeah, you're getting maximum value out of that. Nice, Commander. Berserk is down here in this bar. It's red. It's half full, now it's almost full. Started using this life flask to keep it from decaying. If I want to, anyway. Perfect Exalt, nice. Now it's full. Full rage. I kind of like this flask, because I don't use it for anything else. I wish that flask would automatically go off, though, instead of me having to click it. Although I stopped playing this league, I still watch your streams, Snoo. Kieran, thanks. Thanks for that. Did you get bored of the league already? Started my temple yesterday, got a chain of about 9 rooms on the side, had quite a few different rooms, no locks used at all, and it deleted my 3rd room in the chain. Alright, so what you did is you used the device that says, see where it says like here, it says room destabilizes once device is used. You can't use the device if you're trying to keep the temple chain going and not transform something into a path. You use that, it turns into a path. Or it deletes. If it can't delete because it's inside a chain, it turns into a path. It also, you don't get credit for it either, like, for the sake of destabilization. 90% sure when I tested that, that seemed to be the case. So it's not like I can do one of the corruption chambers, take the device, and then expect it to destabilize, and for that to count in my favor for destabilization count. Doesn't work. Also, you should create other rooms that are on the side or something that can be destabilized instead of part of your main chain. If you weren't already doing that. Kind of like what you see over here. Like this. Wonder how many divs I've made total? You don't have to wonder, we can count them. Oh. Oh. $864 raw. 1 lock though. Twister MTX. This is no Twister MTX. See that ring on the right? That's the taming ring. That ring gives you Twister with color palette like this. It's functional, super high damage Twister. You get the gain as extra. Well, now there is a Twister MTX you can use on top of this if you want, but I kind of like, especially with all 3 colors, I don't like that MTX. That actually does hurt my eyes a little bit. Pub Gun's day 3 ring there. Yeah. Okay. Watching this, I regret my build choices. Awkward compliment, but okay. You still got time, buddy.
That was almost a challenge.
Alright, let's see the damage. That sucks. Would have kept that, would have got a little more progress. A lot of this deleted too, huh? It's a pretty bad set of rooms. Can't really do anything with that. I can make a lot more of this path though. Hold on, I gotta make sure. Really don't do this. But why did this not get deleted? It's gonna be so unlucky if this deletes and not this on the next round. This is so unlucky that neither of those deleted, really. If this room goes, this could be a lost cause on that chain. How on earth can you keep so many tornadoes up constantly? It looks like you're playing a 1-button build. Well, all we got is ice-tipped arrows. Barrage. I use barrage before every twister. I mean, whirling slash 3 times takes a split second, and then salvo's up pretty quick. It gives me a lot of twisters. A barrage twister. A whirling slash. Barrage twister. Ice tipped arrows. Barrage twister. Barrage twister. Dodge roll. Ice tipped arrows. Barrage twister. dodge roll, barrage, twister. Barrage, dodge roll, twister, ice tipped arrows, dodge roll. Barrage, twister. Oh, I didn't get the speed on that one. That's the sequence of actions I'm doing. It's mostly barrage, twister, and dodge roll. Just keeping up ice tipped arrows. Buttery smooth. Too many buttons, unplayable. Yep, that's why this build's not actually overpowered. It makes you press a few buttons. That's why it ain't getting nerfed. I don't make the rules. This is visionary gameplay. Not my fault if you can't see the vision. I see it. I see it. I see it, Jonathan. I see the vision. Oh God. I'm gonna go. Ah, that was kind of a nice rest for my eyes for a second. Meaningful combat as I close my eyes and continue playing. It's okay because I was doing the rotation right. Still counts. Oh man. Stop with the Xantippe medallion and actually give me ruins. Like Garrison and Commander. Treasure vault. That room card seems oddly weighted high. How many divs per temple? Looks like I did like 12 temples on the record, and I got about 4 div per temple. Temples take about 5 minutes to do, but obviously we gotta farm the crystals too. That was without doing eye level 81 temples though, so I think the loot's a little better. Air level 81. How's your game not lagging? It was earlier, but now it's after 1 AM local time, so the server is handling it easily. It depends on what time of the day. No packet loss anymore. I got the whole internet to myself now, I guess. I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with the temple as I figured it would get broken, nerfed, broke again, and re-nerfed. Is it at a point where it's balanced now? I actually think it's been over-nerfed a little bit at this point. For the recent change with the no lock medallion, anyway. would have been nice if that stayed. I could have pushed it all the way back out here, but now I can only do this. This stupid thing hasn't despawned yet. Come on. Alright, at least we got that. This helps a bit. I can't put that there. It bricks it. Not the greatest rooms, man. Not the greatest. That'd been really nice if it didn't rip that one commander. Would have got 2 more rooms back there.
Won't keep still this place.
You reek of stupidity.
Clean kill.
Where?
Hold on.
So I cannot use the device in sacrificial chamber in my case, otherwise it turns into a path, yes. Can I take though? Or don't touch at all. You can interface with it, but don't touch it at all. Taking it counts as destabilizing.
Fury of the vow.
Using tier 5 iron rings.
Need a moment.
Imagine getting like a godly iron ring. It's on an iron ring base though. Restricting command again? What? Weird, man.
Hold on.
Spy Master, no. People say X% rarity is the rarity on the gear only. Yeah, that's what that means. I have 140% rarity on gear. I actually have 155 counting the wait, no I don't. What? Oh, that's weird. Huh, wait, it's counting the... Okay, I'm cooked, I guess. Oh, well, that's weird. I thought I saw... What? I thought I saw 255 earlier. Okay, whatever. I got 240 counting the cat charm, I guess.
Hold on. The eye of the storm.
Question for you and your Spirit Walker Twister. Early in game, you have Ancestral TR, which requires 115 int. Been following your build. Level 4, 178. Did I mess up? You should have one high tier. One high tier attribute roll on your gear. I think the guide calls for 1 or 2. I think you need at least 1. What is this worth? This should be a lot. 8 exalt. What? Bro, that's like second best tier for that armor type. What? Not even an armor piece. It's evasion energy shield. Nobody wants evasion energy shield helmet. Armory. Hmm. This looks, Kongley says it looks as close as you can get to rainbow sherbet ice cream without getting your eyes wet. I don't know, my eyes get kind of wet looking at this. They're in a constant state of wet dry. Why no proj level? On the amulet, too expensive. Not worth crafting for myself right now. I'd rather spend my currency on other things. On the gloves, I don't believe that is a worthy. I don't think it's a good roll in the gloves for Twister. Overrated for just +2. Especially for only one socketed gloves. Especially for just one socketed gloves. Because you have your socket that removes your augment. You want to see what you can have instead of +2? You could have this instead of +2. I promise you that's worlds better than +2.
A grave mistake. No consequence.
A clean kill.
I talked about it in a recent crafting video. Get +6 amulet. Okay. There you go. Now we're talking. Somebody finally with some numbers, some respectable numbers. No, I mean, +3 amulet compared to what you can get. Like, +3 amulet is better than a crit roll. Tier 1 crit roll on the amulet, but not by a lot. It was kind of fun blasting the shit out of these temples on Mageblood. It was really fast. No, I lost another room. No. Oh my god, this thing will not... Get out of here, dude. What? I don't get a smithy either, damn it. Oh no. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well... Freaking BS, man. What in the world, dude? What in the world? I'm having to pull out all the stops now. Trying to save this. Get them limbs. Might get attack speed, guys. This is just what I need. More attack speed.
Still this place. Wind's fury. You're mine.
Where's the other place to get limbs? I forget. At the end of some map, right? One of the anomalous maps? Oh, 6%. Oh, God. Min roll. Oof. Well, I gotta settle, guys. I'm settling. Nice. That is a good option. Can you divine the limb? I don't know. I would if I could. I don't think so, though. We need an omen. This will divine only limbs. Oh. Sleek jacket tier 5. No.
No telling what this has seen.
4 fewer enemies. Dang, yo. Thaumaturge. I need a freaking garrison there. I don't need that. No. Sometimes I do, not right now. The Thaumaturge room is, oh my god, heavy belt. Oh, damn. The Thaumaturge room is the bane of my existence. It's the most tilting room that I need when I never get it when I need it. It's so freaking tilting. All the other rooms I get when I need them for the most part, but not that one.
That was almost a challenge.
Open your eyes. You reek of stupidity.
Need a moment.
You have made a great mistake.
Wait.
Solar rage. You have made a great mistake.
I need more time. Wind's fury.
You reek of stupidity.
I actually think I feel the attack speed boost from that limb. Although I'm probably just imagining things.
Come on. A worthy
It's pretty crazy though, like the damage or speed spike especially I've gotten in the I've had 2 separate major speed spikes to the build that took place this past week, and today is one of them with Mageblood. And I also changed some passive points around. Like I ended up taking these just because I was pathing up here anyway. And I'm freaking tired of dealing with. Actually, biggest speed boost is 75% reduced effect of temporal chains. Thank effing God, dude, because I'm so sick of that in the temple.
way.
Should have done that a while ago.
Hold on. The eye of the storm.
Come on, guys, where are my medallions? Divine's appreciated. I'd actually rather have medallions, though. Give me that garrison commander business. Armory. You know what? Actually, I can put an armory there.
More time.
Because I can fix it later. But only there. Well, yeah, only there. Realistically. Okay. So every league now will be only Twister build and Val Temple runs. I must say you did different farming methods in PoE 1. Yeah. Are you sure about that? Are you sure we didn't just do Enrage Strongbox every league on a tornado shot character? Come on, man. Nice. Very good result there. I distinctly remember farming Enrage Strongbox on Elemental of the Spectrum or Tornado Shot or Poison Concoction or Toxic Rain, like basically every league. I explored some other strats, sure, but I very much specialize in something similar every time. Sorry to say, I enjoy Temple a lot. I will get bored with it. I'll get bored with it this league before the end of the league for sure, and I'll mess around with some other things. How important is Beacon of Ashes in the mid-in-game build? Very important. You should not drop it until you have Rakiatis Flow. The timing is such that you drop it when you get Rakiatis Flow. So you have the rare amulet you craft on standby, get Rakiatis Flow, slide them in together, and you're good to go. That way you always have an answer for enemies' elemental resistances. So that's designed. The build is designed with that way, with that in mind. I don't know what we'll do with this.
Hail.
Yep.
Seems like a good deal.
Update your div counter. I can't really because I don't know how many temples I did. I kind of stopped tracking them properly after that. Alright, well listen up guys. We are calling the stream there today. Nice 6-hour stream. We got 3 raids today. Red Vials, King Kongor, and then I'm forgetting her name. Somebody remind me. I think it was the first time I got a raid from her. How do I get the name wrong? Hold on. Anna Cake Live. No, that's not her first time. Not her first time. Anna Cake Live raided us. All pretty big raids. So I appreciate all of that. Ace to Mace, mass gifting subs again. New top end sub count, 546 currently. And yeah, it was a good stream. Good stream. I hope I made a really good video today. Should be helpful for you guys talking about Thaumaturgic Generator. If you didn't see it, check it on YouTube. You can read about it there. Huge, massive video. You see it in the stream of the YouTube. You can see it in the YouTube description stream. The description of the YouTube stream. There we go. English is hard. English is hard at 1:48 a.m. Damn near leveled. Got a lot of XP in those temples. Getting a bigger temple. Randomly throwing those synth flesh labs down. Wow, we're almost level 99. I've died like one time at level 98 maybe. Mageblood, yeah, I think I'm probably going to change it actually. I think The thing is, I hate the idea that I have to like have a gear set for Mageblood and a gear set for Headhunter. I freaking hate that idea. But if I run Bismuth, then that's what inevitably happens. If I don't run Bismuth, I don't need to do that. They can transfer easily. I think I'm going to drop Bismuth for Diamond. Just because I don't like that. Even though I lose some rarity, I would still have north of 200 rarities. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Especially because we got raided by so many people, we are going to raid somebody else. Blazeworks, a podcast with Zizzern. Whoa. Huh. Interesting. The farmer. Do you need charge regulation to make the generator work? No. You need the generator to make charge regulation work well. The opposite. Might be raiding somebody new today. I don't know. Who is this Amy Pie? This is a VTuber. We got raided by a girl. We could raid a girl. I don't know if viewers like that. I saw this Amy Pie person on the exiled highlights thing. What was it? It was IDing some insane against the darkness. It's like the Trials of Chemist farmer. I think she's raided me before too, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna raid her. Haven't raided her ever, or in a long time anyway. So, if you're on Twitch, enjoy Amy Pie's stream. Her? We're full of assumptions. I don't know. And yeah, I will not be on tomorrow because I'm working. But I'm going to make the Trinity video, okay? So you guys are going to love that. Trinity video, deep dive into Trinity, how we're making it work on this build. You saw any footage of this, you see my Trinity is up like almost maxed 100% of the time. With Mageblood at least. Not with Headhunter. So we'll talk about that too. So that is the video that will come out, and then we'll be back the following day. So I will see you guys next time. Thanks again for all the viewers who stuck around, especially from any one of those 3 raids. On Twitch, if you're on YouTube, of course, we appreciate you as well. Check out the YouTube video. It's a good one. You're going to want to know that tech. No matter what build you're playing, that's the kind of video you probably want to watch. My most recent YouTube video. All right. Thank you guys. See you next time.